Hello, hello, Mr. Handsome. What's up? How's it going, Thep? How's it going? mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How could anything go wrong in this blessed day? Facts. Facts. Yep. That's how it is. That's how it goes. Insane. Insane. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What's up, Wiper? HYPERTALK so peak Etheria got 2026. Yep. No doubt, no doubt. Insane, insane. Mm-mm-mm. Big. Hold on. Yo, 11 minutes left. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God. They made this fucking Champions Code so peak. Bro, I don't even mind playing it anymore. Shit is 10 times better. Not even a comparison. Bro, shit is so good. I love it. Peak. Peak. Perfect example of the consumer has no idea of what he wants because the consumer is like, nah, bro, shit is ass. Get rid of it. Instead of, okay, bro, shit is ass, but how can we improve it instead, right? And they went in and shit is like, shit took a whole ass 180. I'm telling you. Wait, why am I saying? Bro, I'm swear. Why am I saying 180? Because 180 is just the same direction, bro. I mean, I mean 360. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Yo, what's up, Yanis? What's up? How's it going? Bro, dumb as fuck. What's up? 20 seconds, 500 gems a day, peak. Absolutely peak. And now, because I know shit is peak, I don't even mind looking at the teams. I don't even mind. Like, look at this. 1%. Yeah, 1% kind of sussy, my guy. 1% kind of sussy. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Are we going in? Cause bidding? Mm-hmm. Propaganda finally hit reset event. Yep. Facts. Yo, Katana also going. My gold. How are we today, guys? How are we? Devs listened. Devs listened moment. Devs listened. Bro, I'll be honest. No idea, actually. I would literally have to check everything. Because this is like, hold on. She's on 200% res. Homie is on 103% accuracy. So let's assume homie goes S3, right? Goes S3. She has Strive. Yeah, bro, this is kind of sussy. I'm being honest here. Like, this is, I don't know. This kind like this Dookie can just resist. If she just resists, Valerian Sanya. Valerian Sanya. Oh, homie runs fucking Ouroboros. He is him. He is him. That's wild. I mean, they have absolutely no sustain. I mean, I guess, but I'm still not sold. But yeah, maybe. Hey, this also looks like criminal, bro. What do you mean, Nehor Freya? Tiamat born Viper Turandot. Amber. That's actually perfectly built Tiamat. Like on crit damage. Bro, this shit is fucking almost better than my Tiamat. That's wild. Take into consideration they do not have Awaken as R2. It's a normal Sanya. Ooh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Okay, that's important to know. That's important to know. Yeah, so Mia starts as 2, right? Mia starts as 2, I would assume. Because this looks also very strong. Yeah, homie will S2. Like Yang AI just S2s, which is giga garbage. And then we just push back. Hitting goes S3, S3, Holden S3. We do not kill anything. Yeah, bro, this is like this looks all fucking dog water. Maybe? I don't know. Hold on. Boom. 357, 356. Why is this fucking turned out so slow? Yeah, we just go with this, no? Because everybody goes with this. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, so this wins, I guess. Veronica Doki, Kachi. This looks giga garbage. Like this is just garbage. Oh. Am I doomed? Hold on. Hold on! Pick winner. Confirm. Okay, no. Okay, so this is obviously we assume that this goes like this. This is 85. This is 75. I mean, I'll be honest, shit looks cooked, no? Can I go back or something? Shit looks cooked. 356, 354. So we do get this S3. We have Freya. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. Let's go like this. Ready for Hellkit Awakening buff? What do you mean Hellkit Awakening buff? What does that mean? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Where is the Latice? Give me Latice. No Latice. No Latice. And we are cooked. Okay, so we just go for crystals, I guess. I guess we go for crystals. To this. To this. Select one from 3 enemies, place them on the... Oh. Okay, that's still kind of cooked. Let's place it here, I guess. Insane strat. Insane strat. It's a normal Turan. Yep. Okay, so we just go like this, I guess. Nah, this is better. Okay. Your shit is ass, bro. What is this garbage? What is this garbage from? Guess this is good. This is good. And we just send it. They keep buffing, might as well get him away. He's the next shell boss too. Homie's just him. Yep. That's true. That's true. So let me finish all of this shit real quick, and then we can rewatch or like skip through the hyper talk, so we didn't miss anything, and then I will just check if we maybe already got a fucking bingo. Like maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Bong bong. But any opinions, guys? Do we have any opinions already about the almighty HYPERTALK? Outside of the kinetic summon thing, that is kind of sussy. This is probably a solid 8 out of 10. Damn. 8 out of 10. So what is it missing? What is it missing, Thef? If you're saying it's an 8 out of 10. I mean, 8 out of 10 is already very good, obviously. But the amount of fucking content they pushed was ridiculous. And homie's dropping 8 out of 10, so give me your fucking fundamentals. Like, what is it based on? What is your opinion based on, my guy? Give it a good balance patch viewers little definition of peak. Okay. Okay. I don't mind about it myself, but the union part does not look giga hype to people who cares about union content from what I have seen. Okay. Okay. To be honest, as somebody who also doesn't give a damn about union, um, I didn't even understand how the fucking new guild content works. So we maybe have to go through it again. So my dumbass understands what's going on. Like, um, it looked nice, I guess. They better sponsor our OG Etheria streamers, or we are having a strike. Facts, bro. Facts. Where's the sponsor? Where's the sponsor? Guys, EWS, we need to hit more viewers than the official channel. As the last time was like, guys, shit was crazy. Last time was crazy. Now we just have to repeat it. Kinetic summon stops me from giving it a better rating. Yeah, I still still didn't really understand the kinetic summon system. I do know though what you mean. Like it's kind of sussy because like if we would go and think about it in the worst case scenario, right? Hold on. If we go and we think about it in the worst case scenario, it's basically a new unit literally around the corner, right? And you have absolutely 0 summons. You need 80. It seemed like it. You need 80. And there's first absolutely like no way to get one copy, like basically one unit from free to play. Worst case scenario, right? We have absolutely no idea. Worst case scenario, which would mean free to play would be forced to pay or spend to get the unit. However, I don't think that's even that much of an issue. Like personally, I don't think so. It's not that terrible because okay, then you have to like it's a new patch, guys. You get like I have the fucking I have the mindset of you play a game, the game is technically absolutely for free, right? You literally just get fucking content shoved down your throat without doing anything. So if you're already playing the game for months, then in my opinion you should at least show some appreciation for the fucking free content you basically choose to spend your free time on, right? So like if you remember back then where you had a fucking PlayStation 2 or something, right? Or a GameCube or whatever, you literally had to buy the games first. You had to buy the game first, and then if the game was ass, you just lost money in a sense. So now you just get everything for free. So in my opinion, showing a little bit of appreciation by maybe buying the monthly pass, which is insanely high value because you get 2 months, right? Yeah, would make sense. And if you would do that, then I would assume it won't be that expensive to get one copy of the unit. What I'm more concerned about is how fucking expensive is Homie to P5, right? Because if he is like a bruiser unit, and bruiser units really like P5, right? And if he is broken or very, very, very strong, then Homie is just fucking giga expensive. Giga expensive for somebody who wants to P5 and we do not get any pulls. But that would be like worst case scenario, obviously. We have no idea about the new currency, how many of these pulls we get, in which way do we get the fucking pulls, and how much costs one pull. Maybe you can just use your crystals for it, right? Maybe it's fucking 100 crystals for one of these kinetic pulls for whatever reason. So also what would be like insane, I don't think it will be that way, but I think if it's like especially kinetic type unit, right? Kinetic reason or whatever that is, I could imagine, because the thing is, it's reason at the end, right? It's reason. So just making the unit strong and calling it kinetic because the unit is strong doesn't make any sense, because you can just make the unit strong. The same way Fucho is fucking busted and she's just hollow, right? She's not kinetic hollow, she's just hollow. So what is the difference between kinetic and normal RGB, right? Reason, like normal reason, and kinetic reason. What is the difference? So maybe I'm hard overcooking here, But maybe these kinetic units do not have a dupe system. Maybe these kinetic units, like, they are hard to get. That's why we have this new currency. They are hard to get. But because they are hard to get, in a sense, they don't have a dupe system, so you literally only have to pull one. Maybe. Also, maybe I'm giga overcooking. Who knows? Yeah, there's a very fair chance that getting PC on the first Connect unit might not be possible without spending, which is as there will be a new server for new players. That's true, new server is crazy. If I can't get a unit as a free to play, I probably quit. Then quit. Then quit, I guess. Nah, if free to play cannot get it without paying, it's an issue. Make them get their crystals for it, but let them get at least one P0 unit. Not gonna lie, the rest of the chat was absolute hype, okay? It's like bootcamp server for RGB RPG games. You know what I mean? Boosted rewards for new players so they can catch up. Yeah, in a sense. If Etheria so far had the policy of letting free-to-play get every unit, so it would let down many people. I think so. I do see what you're saying. Okay. PS2 played on Atari console. PS2 is PlayStation 2, my guy. But maybe you're kidding. Who knows? Are they gonna be more expensive than LD units? There's no way. I don't know. Maybe SSR 100 crystals in the new unit, 200 crystals, and maybe. Anyway, it's a wait and see situation right now. Yes, it is. Better animation. Sounds interesting, but not gonna lie, I don't think so, unless they are insanely hard to get. I mean, I guess. Anyway, they are adding kinetic units to the permanent banner too. Just click permanent banner once and get them. Yeah, in a sense. Another power creep. What do you mean another? Another. What was the power creep? sometimes I feel like people are throwing with terms and have no idea what the term means. Like technically, I explain you guys what I think is power creep. I think power creep happens when you have, hold on, let me say, okay, you got music. Okay, so power creep can happen in different ways, right? So we can basically increase the power level of bosses by artificially increasing the HP, right? And if we increase the HP of the boss or whatever, and because we increase the HP of the boss, we are not able to use our free to play DPS anymore because he's not enough. So we have to use a specific SSR. Like, let's assume fucking Lilium does more damage than Ditting, right? But not that much. So Lilium is not technically power creep to Ditting because Ditting just does different damage. And Lilium has like these whole ass PvP anti-CC fucking unit, right? So obviously Ditting is still a very, very, very strong DPS, but he brings other things to the table. So if you already have like an attack buff in the fucking team, Ditting technically brings more to the table than Lilium, technically. And so Ditting is not a power creep, right? Ditting didn't get power creep. So, however, if you like increase, for the exact example, if you increase the HP of a boss, and because you increase the HP of the boss, you are not able to play Ditting anymore because for whatever reason you need more burst damage or something, otherwise you get cooked. And you are forced to play something like Lilium, which has like the highest fucking burst damage in the game with Lily as we reset. Then you could technically say Didn't got power creep at that specific boss and that specific environment. He got power creep, yes. But so far, like literally power creep, I don't know. Like in my opinion, Ray Mary is not a power creep. Like Ray Mary technically didn't power creep anything. Like there is not a unit that Ray Mary replaces where she's just better than that unit. Ray Mary is just generally speaking an insanely strong unit. So it's not like she power creep anything in specific, right? She just increased the power level in a sense, I guess. But she didn't necessarily power creep anything in specific. Talking about power creep in Etheria restart with Tiamat is the best unit in CBT. Yep. Tiamat, by the way, Tiamat got nerfed multiple times in CBT. And still fucking broken. Still broken. Looks like we are eating good in season 3. Yes, looks crazy. Looks crazy, I can tell you that much. Without whale, there will be no Etheria. I don't think so. Because very, very easy to explain. Like this is like the issue I think we have in this game. People just literally repeat what other people say about something without actually thinking about what they are saying. Because you have to imagine whales can carry a game if the amount you can whale in the game is insanely high, right? So for example, if you have, let's say, I don't fucking know, let's say fucking Summoner's War. I would assume Summoner's War has way more fucking packs, way more fucking impact when you pay for the game. So you can literally just, without a limit, just pay and pay and pay, and you will get more and more resources. This is literally not the case in Etheria Restart. Because Etheria Restart has fucking, in comparison, not that many packs. Like if you remember back then when Etheria Restart launched, you could literally buy out the entire fucking shop. You were able to buy out the entire fucking shop for $600 back then. $600, right? So there is no way whales can carry shit. Because there's nothing to fucking whale. The only thing you can just permanently whale is just fucking buying crystals 24/7 to P5 every unit. But, bro, like, that's not even, that's, I don't fucking know. That's so fucking useless. That's so fucking useless. Because even though they have every fucking unit on P5, they are still gated by Latice. It's not like they can buy out Latice without a limit. Yeah, you can pay so much and still not get resources, so it's even worse than Summoner's War. In Summoner's War, you can pay 2k euro and get Apex 0. Yeah. In specific, about Summoner's War, I played it. Summoner's War packs are a fucking scam. They are a fucking scam. If you genuinely, if you buy out packs, if you buy any packs in Summoner's War, you are cooked. You are cooked. Because buying fucking packs where you get pulls, right, is so fucking useless. Because these pulls will not give you the specific unit you want because the fucking unit pool is unbelievably immense. Like, it's so big. Like, there's just no fucking reason. Like, why do you fucking spend $100 on a net 5 roll and you just fucking pull a dupe? Like, it's so fucking ass. It's dog water. It's dog water at this point. Even with 100k, you can't have the half all the. And some as well, if you want a whale account where you have everything, you couldn't need to pay hundreds of thousands of euros to get every LD. No, okay, yeah, absolutely. I have heard of people having 1 million USD accounts. Yeah, I be honest, I can tell you, some of these insanely crazy Summoners War gamers, like this Bao guy, right? For example, who was the secret anime, like what's it called? Like in the last EWS, Keka faced him, right? He was like a hidden guest. Nobody knew who that was, and then apparently it was Bao, right? And Bao cooked Keka, which was insanely funny. But I think this Bao guy has literally, he's paying people to basically farm gear for him. Because farming gear in Summoners War is way more efficient if you go like 30 runs into 30 runs and so on. If you instantly restart them, it's way more efficient than having these 100 runs or something, because they are just way slower, these 100 runs that you can just run with the new system. Like, so much worse. So these fucking insanely high RTA whales in Summoners War are literally paying people to farm for them. Did we do the bingo hyper talk? No, I was waiting. I'm still waiting for a bit more people to show up, but I think we can start. I think we can start, but let me clear the Dazzler fast, real quick. Insane sub. Homie is subbing. Crazy, my guy. Very pretty much appreciated. Elino TFT. Homie is the king of TFT in League of Legends. I'm telling you, homie is him. If you have any questions about TFT and League of Legends, homie is fucking Grandmaster, I'm telling you. Just DM Elino. Elino TFT, he is him. Okay. What was I trying to do? Hold on. Threshold and Grim Pursuit. Okay, let me real quick. Bro, the ads got me. I'm not gonna lie. I was curious what you had to say about this song. Yeah, bro. I guess that's how it works. Like, the thing is, guys, I'll be honest. Like, if I would have the option to turn off this fucking ads, then I would do it. But I can't, because Twitch will just push them anyways. Like, the only thing that I can do is, like, I can decide in which intervals they are literally running the ads. Like, I can say run one ad every fucking 20 minutes, I guess, or run a fucking long ad, but then you have 1 hour break from ads or something like that. Like, this is the only thing that I can adjust. Why would I ask Alino about League when I can ask Adept, bro? Nah. I'm not him. Nah, bro, I'm joking. I enjoy the stream a lot. I'm here and a lot. I want to so very pretty much appreciate it. I need to, guys. I need subs. Ray Mary Banner is around the corner. The rerun is around the corner. I'm fucking desperate. I need money. I need Mooney for this unit to be finally playable, I need Mooney, guys. The fucking Rain Mary rerun is around the corner. Fucking dog shit P0 Rain Mary. It feels so bad to pick this shit. Criminal. Okay. Rain Mary banner plus kinetic summon at the same time. Good luck. Yeah, bro, I'm cooked. I'll be honest, I'm cooked. Ain't no way I get shit. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I P5 an LD unit from P0 plus P5 the new kinetic unit. Nah. I'm good. I'm good. Did bro not buy her from the dupe shop? Bro, I do not have the fucking tickets. I do not have the tickets, my guy. That's the main issue, because these LD fucking units cost 15k. And I personally rather buy these RGBs because I can get 3 RGB dupes. So why would I fucking get 1 LD dupe if I can get 3 RGB dupes? I'm praying for Ray 2 packs. Who are you resetting? Okay, guys, look. That's the question what I was waiting for. I know. We, all of us, we are Hoyen enjoyers, right? We are Hoyen enjoyers. And Hoyen is fucking cracked into specific comps. She's literally auto-win. The main issue I have is the new awakening unit, who is Valerian, right? Valerian is the new awakening unit. We can go through her skills in a couple of minutes, or when we are watching the hyper talk, then we can go through her kit again. But bitch is fucking broken, and Valerian is already, without the awakening, the hardest counter to Hoyen, and it's not even funny. The issue is, a lot of these fucking send you into Freya gamers, right? They play fucking Ray Mary on 1, go send you to Freya 3, and then they go fucking, I don't know, Yelly or something. No idea what they do. If I pick Hoyen or 4-5, homie can literally pick this shit Valerian on 5, and I'm forced to ban that shit. Because my Hoyen is giga useless. Like, nobody understands it. But in season 0, where you were able to, where everybody was running Yelly as the cleave unit on Rev, you could, like, Yelly goes on 3 on lock, you pick Hoyen on lock, they just have to pick Valerian, and Hoyen is cooked. Because I am forced to ban this Valerian. That's how bad it is. And now they fucking awakened that bitch. So unless Hoyen gets fucking blessed by Jesus again, and Jesus is fucking XD in this scenario, right? If they do not give her fucking ignoring death prevention or ignoring something like that, then bitch is dead. So we are, like, I do have already some potential units that I want to reset, but obviously we all wait for the patch notes. Obviously we do. Like, obviously. You have half the shop all max. Better reset Ray next reset Ray. P5 Messiah. Yeah, I have P5 Messiah. I didn't even want to P5 him. I literally I didn't like I summoned Messiah 4 times, right? Basically got his got the unit and then another 4 copies. And I didn't even do anything. All of these 5 Messiahs came from the permanent banner. All of them. I just randomly got them 5 times. So I was only missing 1. And they we had the fucking Messiah rerun banner and I just pulled that 1 copy and I got him P5. Basically. It's Ray, so normal to spend 15k. Nah, bro. Valyrian kills Messiah if the numbers are high enough. That's me. Yeah, bro. I'll be honest. Valyrian looks crazy. Horian ignores death prevention next. Yeah, I'll be honest. We need this. We need this. Oh, it's cooked. Wait for the new shells before reset. Our girl Horian. Yeah. We have to wait. We have obviously to wait for everything. But I mean, right now, Horian still loses to current Valyrian, Awaken or not. Absolutely, she does. Yep. Death prevention ignore is LD only skill? I don't know. Bro, Horian can one-shot every character. I hope she don't get buff again. Bro, she needs to get buff. 100%. 100%. When do we get the patch notes? I mean, I guess on the 5th. So shortly before the new patch, right? Or maybe we get it on Monday, because Sunday is like the last day for the season, right? Season end is on Sunday, so maybe they push the patch notes on Monday. I could imagine that they will do that. When do we get the patch? No, wait. Ronnie has max. Yeah, bro, I saw that. Yeah, he's resetting Batsby 100%. 100%. Same, bro, I was too late to Messiah party. Is dog poop. No, yeah. Why is bro flexing? Nah, I'm not flexing. What do you mean? That's just how it is. That's just how it is, my guy. Hey, yo. Crazy attack bonus. Okay, and now we just sent into Grim Pursuit. Yeah, at the very least 2 days from now, yeah. I would assume the earliest we get the patch notes, probably Monday. Probably. Someone tried a Hoyan double pump on me, and I mean Valyrian force ban already waking up. Yep, absolutely. I'm guessing tomorrow or day after. Yeah. Okay, so let me pull up the goo. Which is the Etheria restart. Talk. Hello, hyperlinkers. Domo hyperlinker. Watashi wa adeptu desu. Onegaishimasu. Okay. Hold on. Let me fucking do this. There's the pulse. Do this. And we're chilling for today. Okay, good. Let's see. Let me pull up the almighty. There it is. There it is. Hold on. Okay. Paint to game. Paint to. Bro, speak Japanese. Is there anything this man can do, bro? I'm Japanese at heart, you know. Do I stack ticket for Ray or buy Rahu dupe? So I don't think the Valyrian changes anything for its interaction with her. Anyways, the thing is, it's not about the interactions. It's about Valyrian is the new awakening unit. Valyrian probably We can talk about it later, but probably becomes so good that she is like pickable in a turn 2 draft, which means that if we have the trinity of Sanya, Fuchu, and Valerian, it's just impossible to pick Hoyan. It's just impossible. It's about the presence of Valerian. It's about the presence. The fact that she gets an awakening means her pick rate goes through the roof. 100%. And that's an issue. That's an issue. Okay. Okay, let me skip this. Insane skin, by the way. Peak, 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 peak. Tiamat peak. Skin peak. Everything peak. Everybody saw this. I don't give a shit. Everybody saw this. Like, all of you. Let's go, Bingo Watcher! What's up? How's it going? What's up? Okay. We skipping, obviously, all of this fucking season 2 shit. What is this theme? Hold on. I was literally at work. I went on the toilet to watch that. Insane. Okay. Auric Warcry. Damn. Okay. Arena skin. I'll be honest. Peak. Looks good. Reminds me of one specific background. Reminds me of one specific background. Where is she? There she is. Dahlia. I think Dahlia has a similar background. Oh, bro, I cannot fucking... Are you kidding me? I think Dahlia has a similar background. Okay. Peak employee. Guys, you have to get your standards right. The world is already hard enough. The world is hard enough. Do not make it harder for you. Sanya has a new shell. No, that's not a new shell. This is because I'm the fucking Etheria Jesus. And my brain is insanely big. Oh, hold on. My brain is insanely big. It's this one. It's the rare one, no? It's this. Scorpion Queen. Watch him. This is the shell she has, I think. See this? Big brain. Peak. Looks good. I like it. I cannot see the boob window. -3 points out of 10. Bro remembers old shell. Ain't no way. I'm telling you. How do you even know what the blue shells look like, bro? I have the fucking memory of an elephant. I was an elephant in my past life. I'm telling you. Scorpion Queen debating us. Yep. Why do you remember things like that? I have no idea. Ask my brain. Ask my ancestor, which was an elephant. Okay. Anyways. Insane. Genuinely. Peak. So fucking peak. I love it. I buy this skin instantly. Oh my fucking god, bro. Did you guys even see that? Do you see this fucking back window? Nah, hold on. This skin is so peak. Oh my god! God damn it, Bobby! Look at this. Mm-hmm. Tasty. That's tasty. I'm telling. Oh, that looks fire, bro. Look at this. Nah, we buy this. We buy this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. My goofy ass has fucking Lilium on P1. I almost never pick her because my Lilium is dog water, but I guess I have to start picking her. You don't even play Lilium, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Any culture man with first pick Lilium every game once we get it, bro. This is just so peak. I love it. Oh, this looks so good. This looks 10 times better. 10 times better than this Garbanzo. What is this? I mean, she looks different, obviously. But I do not like the theme of the design. Like, the theme is giga fucking boring. Like, obviously, the execution is pretty good, in my opinion, for the theme. That's basically what I would assume looks like the Snowbloom Sakura. I think Sakura is Japanese for these cherry petals, right? I think that's what Sakura means, I guess. So the topic and the execution of the topic, very good. But the fucking theme in itself is just dog water. It's boring, bro. I'll be honest. Fucking cherry petals theme is just dog water. It's boring as fuck. It's just boring as fuck. This looks like a fucking cyborg Lilium type shit. I have no idea, but it looks peak. It looks peak. Damn. Peak. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. She looks 14. Bro, she is just short stacked. A cultured man realizes what a short stacked woman looked like. Like, everybody knows. Everybody knows. We all know. Cultured man know how a short stacked woman looks like. I'm telling you. Anyways, peak skin, we buy it. Continue. Celebrate the launch. Okay, these are the launch rewards. The new poll, obviously. Wisher projection chest. What does that mean? Currently, I'm happy about the change, but if they shit the balance changes, they can still fuck up. I don't know. I don't know if they can fuck up the balance changes. Because the thing is, all of the fucking low RTA gamers just want the Amber nerf. And let's be honest, in my opinion, Amber doesn't need a nerf. That's the first thing. So if anybody expects an Amber nerf and says the balance changes are ass because Amber didn't get nerfed, they just can... I don't want to say anything bad. But this won't happen. I don't think so. There's no reason for Amber to get nerfed. But I think the balance changes can either be as expected or absolutely insane or the craziest balance changes we have ever had. Because, I'm telling you, we all expect fucking RGB buffs. Maybe maybe if we're lucky, we get some reworks here and there. And, yeah. So that's basically as expected. Now, what would be insane is if they start to nerf a unit. if they start to nerf SSRs. If they start to nerf RGB SSRs, then it's already insane, which exceeds the expectation. Like all of the expectations for the patch. However, if for whatever reason, they will nerf an LD SSR, and if we are being honest here, the only fucking LD SSR that really deserves to get a nerf is Ray Mary. So if they nerf Ray Mary, then peace be upon us. Amen. 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 Okay. Take shot every time a depth says peak. A skin? A shell skin? Really? Wish a projection? Oh my god, bro, you might be right, no? I was thinking about this, tell me your opinion. If Amber has to take a hit, I would love to see it losing Swift on Ether play. That way the defensive variant shell isn't usable in speed contest and instead has both tank ticks. I know, I thought it's not. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like, if we really want to fucking nerf Amber, I don't know. Like the fucking low RTA gamers, they just hate Amber because they cannot deal with Amber. They don't like, the only nerfable thing about Amber would be like the specific interactions units have with Amber. Like the fact that passives work in ice state is kind of cracked. This is like the only thing where you could say, yeah, maybe we should remove it. But the issue is, even if they would do that, it doesn't change the fact that everybody who plays low RTA will still lose to these Amber players because they lose because they cannot kill the fucking units. So they just cannot deal with it. Like low RTA gamers cannot deal with the core mechanic of Amber. It's not even about the fucking passive. Like if you ask me, a high RTA gamer, the only fucking nerfable thing about Amber are the interaction with the passives. So I don't know. Like I don't think they should nerf Amber. I don't think so. Like Amber has clear strength and clear disadvantages. Like absolutely. But I see your vision, Thef. I see your vision with Swift Smite Ether play. I can see your vision. But I don't think that this is what most people want. Like the casual player base doesn't care about that. They just don't. They just want to see fucking. They want to see Amber bite the dust or something. So it's not playable anymore. They want that Amber gets so hard nerfed that it's not playable anymore. There's a reason when second lot of nerfs, highest chance Ray Mary nerf. Exactly. Rollback Sanya Awaken, delete it from the game. If they nerf Ray and then do its banner, then I don't get it. Yeah, that's like the thing, right? That's like the thing. Surely resets coming, nerfs, yeah. They are not going to nerf these. That would make them lose too much money. I don't know. No Ray Mary nerf rerun. Besides, there's a rerun banner, so zero chance for Ray nerf. I mean, I see the argument about the rerun of Ray, so they don't nerf Ray. I see the argument. Yeah, this is a more reasonable argument than saying, yeah, they will lose money. I have no idea how much money they will lose. I doubt that these fucking LD banners give them so much money in comparison to the general income they have from sustained payments, right? Because they only push LD units once a month. So they have like a spike of the banner once a month, right? I don't know if LD banners are so fucking good for the income. I think buying Latices and the monthly pass and the hyper, like these battle pass, I think these kind of payments provide the most amount of income, I guess. Ray Mary 2-turn stun on S1 buff. She needs it. Give your Amelia passive a 1-turn cooldown. Yeah, that would be crazy. No shot. Ray nerf shows up with a rerun. Yeah, make it so that it can be pushed back 50% reduction like the damage. Yeah. I don't think Amber has to get nerfed that much. I just kind of hate how easily you can slap Swift Stripe, Swift Amber on any turn 2 support and call it a day. But yeah, that wouldn't solve the issue at all. The issue doesn't get solved in any other way than getting good. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. I think a decent nerf is when they revive S3, S2 go on cooldown. I mean, yeah, the only units that don't really care about that are like Tiamat and Raymary, right? So they will still just keep complaining about how they get cooked by Tiamat and Raymary, I guess. I don't think it's, I don't know. Like Raymary can still get 100 stacks in Amber, in Ice State. She still gets stacks, so I don't know. What is low for your low RTA player? Low is everything under Mythic. And even low, like, if we're being honest here, low Mythic and fucking 3.5k Mythic is low, technically. But I just want to say, like, everything under Mythic is clearly way too low. They want Ammo, and then there's no anti-cleave for them to pick. Same 5 units. Yeah, what with that kinetic prototype? I guess it's a new pulling currency for the new banner. Let's say Ramaria's one gets removed. Will it be enough for you to reset her? I don't think so. No, it wouldn't be enough, but it would be absolutely reasonable. Absolutely reasonable to do that. Ray as one stun only removes frustrations. Absolute. I don't think Amber is an issue, but I find Amber boring. Yeah, I can see that. There's like no way it's even exciting for you to win because of Ray as one stun. Yeah, in the same way Codex is boring. I mean, Codex just gives you 2s3, I guess. I don't know. Just make it so you can push the unit back on turn meter so you have more time and more counterplay to kill. I don't know. Although Jekyll just has too much damage. Yeah, Jekyll, like, if we are being honest, this is my opinion. If we are talking about shells and which shells should we nerf, and I already said that last patch notes. I said the only shells that really deserve a fucking nerf, if I remember correctly, were first Jekyll Guard and second Artisan. And arguably, you could say maybe Amber on 3, if I remember correctly. But I'm pretty sure on Jekyll Guard and on Artisan. I said Artisan needs a nerf, I said Jekyll Guard needs a nerf. And they did nerf fucking Artisan. So, if we are being honest, if they nerf a shell, they have to nerf Jekyll Guard. Because Jekyll Guard is a fucking absolute ridiculous shell. An absolute ridiculous shell. Jekyll Guard is so fucking broken. It's insane. This shell does way too much. Way too much. Like, it pushes. It gives a 3-turn speed buff. 3-turn. Does bazillion amount of damage. And has insane matrix sets. Like, it has Swift Smite, Swift Rush, Bulwark, Bloodbath, everything you want in your fucking RTA life has this shell. This shell is cracked. It's insane. It's genuinely just insane. Jekyll is nothing, borrowing Jekyll's peak, just overtuned. Yeah, absolutely. It's overtuned. I'm not saying about the design. I do see the vision and I like the idea, but it's overtuned. It's absolutely overtuned, in my opinion. Give Amber free edge. uh, I am Diamond, homie Diamond Boy. Diamond Boy in the chat. Shout out to Diamond Boy. Probably slow, if not at least Mythic 2. Yeah, I guess everything under Mythic 2 is low, I guess. Ouroboros need a nerf. Because the thing is, you have to keep in mind, if I say like everything below Mythic is low, if you take into account how many players just want to hit Mythic and just stop playing RTA, like technically they are also very, very low, right? So I guess everything under Mythic 2 is low. Or everything that is not top 200 is low, I guess. I don't know. Low is anyone not 4K? It's good design though. There's no way they would change Matrix and force everyone to re-gear. I could see that. I don't think it's such a big issue. Because it's more likely to happen than them nerfing Bloodbath. Like a lot of people are saying Bloodbath is broken. Bloodbath needs a nerf. In my opinion, absolutely not. Please do not fucking touch Bloodbath. Please do not touch Bloodbath. It's not about fucking Bloodbath being broken or not. It's about Bloodbath being necessary. This entire fucking game is basically balanced and tuned around Bloodbath. If they nerf Bloodbath, we are cooked as fuck because the damage is just too high. Like, it's just too high. Bloodbath has to be that good because there's no other way to survive fucking specific DPS. Like, you have to imagine, we have Bloodbath and units like Lilium already one-shot specific units with Bloodbath. Like, or Messiah. Messiah also just shits on specific units on Bloodbath. The only thing that counters Messiah are HP scaling units, right? But all of these defense scaling units with Bloodbath just get one tap by Messiah. So, we do not want to fucking touch Bloodbath. And that would be a terrible idea because then you would technically nerf basically so many modules, which is terrible. It's a terrible idea. Bloodbath is the only heavy armor in the game, yeah. Pretty sure with the release of Ray and Senyu, no one actually advocates for Bloodbath nerf, yeah. With how damage was, everything dies without Bloodbath. Absolutely, that's the thing. If they had to murder a set, please murder Bramble. Yeah, I'll be honest, they should nerf Bramble. They should nerf Bramble, but not to the extent where it's absolutely useless. But I would like cut 5% of it, I guess. I think it's right. It's at 25 right now? No? Is it on 25% chance to Bramble? Just cut it by 5%, I guess. Shit is still happening too often. Hoyan also one banks Bloodbath. Absolutely. My Triple HP Riser Sanya with once Sanya ult already on her just died to 2 Rahu follow-ups. Bloodbath, by the way. Yeah. I think Bloodbath is exactly where they want it right now. Yeah. Bloodbath is perfectly balanced. It's absolutely fine. I would like it 15%. Let me check what the chance for Bramble is. Hold on. Bramble is on 25. I think put it down to 20. I'm fine. 15. I don't think 15 is good. Because the thing is, if you put it down to 15, it doesn't happen enough to justify the fucking set over Strive. I feel like if Bramble is not good enough, we will just run Strife on every fucking unit that runs Bramble at this point. Like, the only units that don't really want fucking Strife are maybe like Rahu, I guess, because Rahu is just so fucking slow as fuck. Maybe he still wants to Bramble for whatever reason. But I think we do not want to fucking kill Bramble, because we just kill an entire fucking set, right? I have so many gear pieces. Like, bro, if Bramble is so fucking dog water and I cannot use this piece anymore, it's terrible. So nerfing gear already extremely sus. But if we do really want to nerf a fucking gear set, then Bramble by 5% and maybe Time Weave. Because Time Weave, for whatever reason, just procs every fucking turn, it seems like. Like, this shit is criminal. Like, this is criminal. Nerf this. 35% chance is illegal. This is illegal. If you consider how often Tia's Bramble, Rahu Bramble, and Ray Mary's Bramble, right? How often they already fucking Bramble. And this shit is on 35% chance. So Bramble is on 25. This shit is on 35. Like, in my opinion, you should nerf this and Bramble. Like, the chances are just way too high. It's crazy. Ain't no way Time Weave nerf. I think it needs a nerf. I think it needs a nerf. Like, it's not about, yeah, Time Weave is not so fucking, what's it called? It's a 12 set though? Yeah, I know. I know it's a 12 set. But like I said, I would nerf Time Weave by 5%. I would nerf Bramble by 5%. Because shit just happens too often. In my opinion, shit happens too often. It's crazy. Anyways, we were yapping for 1 bazillion years as always. We appreciate it. Let's go. Quantum Cipher Box. Let's see what is in it. Redeemable for all SSR non-X3 Affinity enemies released prior to the January 15th version. So you can basically get any LDs also? Can we choose LDs? Can I choose Ray Mary, please? Is that possible? Or what does non-X-free affinity? What is a non-X-free affinity? Are we saying non-LDs? Are we saying no LDs? Is that what it's saying? Any RGB? Okay, I see. I'll ask for more chips. Who cares about any RG? Yeah, that's nice. That's peak. Non-LD. Okay. So projection, Wisher projection means shell skin, peak, box, peak. Who the fuck cares about, like, how are we putting this red shadow print beside a cipher box, a selection box, and a projection chest and say, yeah, bro, that's fine? How can we put this fucking red shadow print alongside these insane rewards and say it's good? Just put a fucking Letice here, we cooking. Anyways. That's crazy. That's crazy. We can just choose 3 units and they are maxed. I love it. Absolutely Peak. This is so fucking good. Why is nobody talking about this? That's insane. You can literally choose a unit, max that bitch, and test the unit. This is crazy. Cannot be changed, kinda meh. Bro, this is like, I wouldn't say shit talking on high level, right? But it's crazy. It's only for brawl. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's for my toilet. It doesn't matter if it's for fucking the delivery guy who brings my pizza or something. It doesn't matter. It's about the fact that we, like my goofy ass, can just for whatever reason pick any unit. Like, I don't fucking know. Let's say Xiara. They buff Xiara. Right? They buff Xiara. I can just max Xiara with Brawl and test the unit. Like, if they buff anything in these patch notes, I can just max the unit if I don't have the unit and see if it's worth to ties. That's insane. That's crazy. Brawl is not even the whole season. Yeah, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care. It's peak for testing. Absolute. You can still test with all the ties. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My issue with that is how often they will run the Brawl because you cannot change base past those 3 you choose to test. Yeah, I don't care, bro. The fact we can test is peak. Also cannot be changed after confirmation. Yeah. Maybe they can bring the permanent letter. What gear will they have though? I think these units will appear in our PvP loadouts and we can just equip them. I would assume. I guess. Yeah, but this mode runs for 1 week in the middle of the season according to the roadmap. I mean, that's kind of cooked. If it is, but still good. You need the unit to do it though, so it doesn't save you. What were they saying? Meaning they will have maximum levels and skill. I think that's a great idea. That's a great change. I think it's peak because you guys you are not seeing the big picture. You guys are not seeing the big picture because technically it's very important for new players. It's very important for new players. It will help us also, right, to have this network. Like, we can literally set up a network where we can, in a way, test every unit. Like, we can just choose any unit, max it. Like, I use fucking, let's fucking say I fucking max Lian, I max Claws, I max for whatever reason Shadow Sunny because they reworked her. And then the next guy max Mia and Xi, like, I don't fucking know, other units. Like, we create these network between the players, which is very healthy for the interaction of the game, where we can basically definitely gather enough information to say if something is good or not. Right? I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's good. Global matchmaking peak. By the way, um, we were yapping a lot. Mm, I mean, it's not a new PvP mode, right? Is it a new PvP mode? It's the same mode. It's Brawl, no? 3 awakening units. We only got 1, so that's already cooked. Nothing so far. We can't, like, I don't see anything yet. I don't see anything yet. When are the patch notes dropping? I would assume on Monday. Okay, Ketos. Let's see, homie. Do your thing. Homie looks dope. By the way, as a side note, this is Etheria restart. Genuinely, guys. If you think about it calmly, right? If you think about it calmly, Etheria restart made gacha history with this patch because they release more male units than female units with this patch. This is absolute history, an absolute cinema, and absolutely based, and I love it. Okay, let's see if we can catch anything here. I don't know. Single target, nothing popped up. So we cannot really say anything about this now. This is S2. So this is AoE, right? We hit the left unit. This is so the S2 is seems like it's AoE. Also not any visible debuffs, so no stun or anything. Is this Hake's brother or something? Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. I actually thought when I saw him, I thought we get a Hellkit skin. I genuinely thought that's a Hellkit skin. Amber Shell foreshadowing nerfs. Does people still want Amber nerf? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay. So far he doesn't interact with his teammates. This is an AoE. We also don't see any animations on him. Like nothing is happening to him. Nothing that we can see at least. Yeah, I don't see anything happening to him. So this is DS3. Peak animations, by the way. This looks like Black Swan S3. Yeah, this is like Black Swan. Okay, hold on. This is actually interesting. They cut off. It's such a bad timing. That's such a bad timing. They cut off at the wrong fucking time, my guy. Because if you look at the ground here, why do we still see this? Does it go away? Or will this stay? Does it go away or will it stay? Right? Maybe it's a fucking, I don't know, an AoE that is a passive and persists for turns. I don't know. Yeah. Homie's kit is not saying anything here, I feel like. New debuff. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Okay. Maybe he will sap HP. Yeah, maybe. Morgana W. Yep. What is Blood doing here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. A new yellow debuff, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Look like it stayed. Yeah, exactly. Guaranteed target SSR enemies with an 80 summons. Kados. Hyperlinkers will need to use kinetic prototypes to perform these summons. However, just like all other enemies. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Not enough information. Let's see. 4 stars look? What do you mean 4 stars look? I mean, homie is a 4-star at the beginning, right? So he comes out as a 4-star, I guess. New summon type depends how many we get. Yeah, we do not have enough information. We have no idea how many summons we get. We have no idea where we get those summons. We also don't know if we can spend crystals for the summons, right? We have absolutely no idea about anything. SSRs are always 4-stars, exactly, yeah. Homie looks dope as fuck, just saying. This is an AoE again, no? Wait. Hmm. Did he hit the boss? Hold on. He did, no? Wait, am I tripping, bro? Yeah, okay. So his S2 is AoE again. Holy mid lane champs. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, we get Talon. We get Talon. We get Vladimir. We get Samira. We get Garen. Who else? Who am I missing? Yeah. They show his base stats in the HYPERTALK, by the way, if you didn't see already. Where exactly? This is such a badass fucking animation. Not gonna has SR type animations. Bro, homie looks insane, I feel like. It's later. Okay, okay. Is he SSR? I would assume he's SSR. Or is he SR? I have no idea. Is that an SR? Are you guys telling me homie's SR? It looks like SSR, no? For prolonged engagements. Yeah, bro, I guess you should marry this guy. If you are a woman, homie is in for the prolonged engagements. Just put a finger on him. I'm telling you. A ring on his finger, bro. What am I yapping? He's SSR, yeah. Okay, so we have who was that from Wua? Brad, like what was his name again? Brandon or something? What was the name of the pirate guy in Wuthering Waves? I cannot remember. Brand. This is Brand. So that's Brand. Bro, Brandon, almost. And this is the dragon woman, dragon mommy. What was her name? I actually made her. What was her name again? Um, Bro, my memory sucks ass. Jinshi, yeah, exactly. Yeah, shit, literally Brand. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, this is Brand, and this is Jinshi. So we got basically, guys. Um, if you think about it, right? This is a collab from Wua, right? We got a collab for Wua here. And we got a collab with League. We got a collab with League. This is basically Samira from League of Legends. So this is Samira from League of Legends. For anybody who doesn't know how Samira looks. Samira League. Okay, so yeah. So this is Samira, right? And this is whatever she was. Like, I cannot remember. So this is the new unit. We got a collab with League here. This is Samira and League. You got a double collab, guys. We're getting spoiled here. We're getting spoiled. Shu Yuan Zenless, no? Hold on. I do see the vision. I do see the vision. I do see the vision. But this is literally just Samira, I feel like. Yeah, this is Samira. And this is Garen. Guys, this is just Garen. This is Garen. No? Blonde Garen. We got blonde Garen in the game. You see? We got blonde Garen. She looks like Beidou from Genshin Impact. Demacia! Exactly. Exactly. Let me check again. Beidou. Genshin. Oh, yeah. They look familiar, yep. They do look familiar. Yep. Battle Academy Garen, bro, you are so right. You are so right. Battle Academia Garen. You are so right. You are so right. There he is. There he absolutely is, guys. This is Garen. Right? And this is Garen. This is Garen. This is Garen. 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 Peak. Garen design is generic warrior though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they look familiar. Okay. There it is. Shit is broken. This shit, oh my god, looks fucking crazy. Okay, okay. Turn 1 cleave dead. Kick W. Turn 1 cleave dead. So, what is very, very interesting, and we obviously do not know how exactly this will work, but it says buff, Hazy Dreams buff, allies gain a shield when hit. It says allies gain a shield when hit. Does that mean your allies do not get the buff, like no attack buff, no defense buff, they only get the shield? Is that what it means? Then it would be balanced. However, if we get fucking attack buff and defense buff on top, shit is broken as fuck. Ain't no way they are doing that. Sounds extra, who knows? Block is a must against her, yeah. Absolutely. It's additional. No way they take away from your kiddo. Definitely the second. Okay. I wish. I wish. Yeah. It's probably gonna be her normal shield with buffs repeated. Yeah. I guess. Anyways. Very good. Second part, even better. Second part, like, obviously, the fucking allies gain a shield when hit is absolutely broken. This is literally just Fucho. This is literally just Fucho, but without the turn meter push. But the fact that we get a turn, if like guys, I think you do not understand how broken this extra turn is. Because it says if Hazy Dreams ends, because an ally is about to be defeated, Valyrian immediately gains an extra turn. This means you do not need a single fucking speed stat on this unit. You can just run her as slow as fucking humanly possible. She will open the game with Hazy Dreams. One of your unit dies because your opponent plays Cleave. She gets a turn instantly. Presses 3, equalize the HP, right? Is again a Hazy Dream. Then, next Cleave unit goes, I have no idea. Messiah or whatever, I have no idea. Next Cleave unit goes, kills again, doesn't kill, because Valyrian prevents. She gets a turn again, presses invincibility on every fucking unit. This is absolutely ridiculous, and I have no idea how Cleave can play against this. I have no idea how Cleave plays against this. Genuinely, I have no idea. This shit looks absolutely busted. Like, Messiah Cleave is dead on spot. Genuinely. Like, if you run Messiah Cleave, your fucking standard Beyontin, Suki, Messiah, whatever shenanigans you do, shit is cooked. Shit is cooked. Like, CC pivot with high Nevet, obviously, right? Block is insane because of the buffs, obviously. However, I think block doesn't prevent the death prevention of Valyrian. So if a unit dies, she will just prevent the death. First thing. Second, the S3 HP equalization doesn't care about wound because it equalizes the HP. That's the second thing. And she just prevents death again. Yo, what's up? What's up, Escobar? Feel like we overhyping. I don't know. Shit looks broken. Because the thing is, look. I tell you, okay? Okay, look. The thing is, you go first, right? Or let's say, I don't fucking know. Your opponent goes, picks Ray Mary. Right? Your opponent goes, picks Ray Mary. You go low in fear. Right? Low in fear, standard. Homie has multiple options what he wants to do. He goes double healer, which is kind of cooked in my opinion. But let's say Homie goes the safe route and picks, I don't fucking know, Doki on 2, Fucho on 3. If you pick Valyrian on 3, this Ray is omega fucking cooked. Because Homie is forced to ban, like he cannot ban Valyrian. And he's forced to ban the fear. If he doesn't do that, this Ray Mary is just absolutely cooked. So it seems like Valyrian is another counter to Ray Mary. Am I the only one cooking here? Am I the only one cooking? Obviously, Ray Mary can terminate and so on. Yeah, we all know. The thing is, she doesn't get to the point where Ray Mary does S3 and kills something to S3 again. It's not possible. Because she will prevent the kill. Doesn't Ray ignore? Obviously, bro. Guys. Obviously, her S1. Obviously, her S1. I don't care about what Ray does with S1 on one unit. I'm talking about the main reason why Ray Mary nukes your fucking family tree. I'm talking about the fucking nuke on your family from Ray Mary S3 into S3. Am I the only one cooking? I feel like shit is crazy. I feel like shit is crazy. I'm not saying you pick Valyrian, you win against Ray. Guys, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the fact that Valyrian prevents the Ray Mary to kill anything with S3, right? It's fine, like if you think about it. It's fine if Ray Mary is forced to S1, so she cannot use S3, right? Because the double value that Ray Mary gets from S3 into killing somebody to get S3 again is insane. Because she gets the vulnerability on everybody, kills one unit, and then procs S2 because she kills a unit, has another 30% increased damage on S3, and already hits into vulnerability. But now, with Valyrian, homie is forced to S1 and can only pressure that much, right? So maybe give you a window to survive, which can be very important. But what's the difference between this current Valyrian and this awakening scenario of Ray you're talking about? The fact that this fucking unit gives the shield on hit. That's the difference. That literally changes everything. This is like, I'll be honest. I think Valyrian looks crazy. I have 100 tickets ready. I will just send into Valyrian. I do not build Turandot. I just instantly build Valyrian. I just go full Valyrian. Because shit looks crazy. I think shit looks crazy. She looks so fucking good. I don't know. This changes, like, I don't know. This looks just crazy to me. Full HP plus passive on slot 2 will be thick shield, yeah. I was predicting the Valyrian Awakening. I was saving tickets. Like, I started saving tickets 2 weeks ago. Even though I'm over capping since fucking 3. I have no idea. Build a vet, people Valyrian is useless. Thanks. Guys, you all have no imaginations. Like, if I feel like some of you guys have no imagination of how a draft looks like. I feel like it's not it's not like you pick a unit and then, okay, I win the game because I got the counter. What? That's not how it works. Obviously, Heinrich counters fucking Valyrian. Obviously. But if I already pick Fia on 2 and Lowen on 1 and pick Valyrian on 3, guess what that means? You are forced to ban the fucking Fia because it's unplayable otherwise. Because how do you counter the Valyrian? So you give me information about what you will ban in my fucking team, which is insanely valuable. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. Shit is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Insane. New shells, guys. Insane. 4 new shells. Guys, I'm telling you. I'm telling you right here, right now. This boss will be so, like, let me pull up my camera first. Because my mom came in. And, yeah, okay. So, if they do not rework or change Shadow Sanya, I have a small gut feeling that homie is so unbelievably fucking hard to kill that you just pick Sanya and auto win. That would be so fucking hilarious, I'll be honest. Let's say you cannot crit this boss because it's Hellkit. So you pick Shadow Sanya. Insane. Okay, okay. Home, bro. Looks. Mm. Doomcrow. Doomcrow. Assault type shell with unique attack capabilities. Insane. Please be dodable. By the way, did you see the ninja without his mask looks like Naruto's dad? Yeah, yeah, I saw that. Homie, wait, watch him. Yeah, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Homie looks like what was his name again? Minato Yamikaze or something? Was that his name? Minato Yamikaze? Yeah. Assault type shell. Guys, there is your wound shell. There it is. You all asked for it. You have been heard. Devs listened moment. Doomcrow. Assault type shell with unique attack capabilities. Effect 4 turn cooldown. The next attack from your animus applies wound. Cinema. Yeah, I see, watch him, I see. Yeah. Homie looks so fucking like, yeah. This is literally fucking Minato. White hair instead of yellow. It's just gonna be a random attack loss. It gives wound. Can it go AoE? Bro, I have no idea what it does. I have no idea what it does. Okay. A rapid type shell defined by its lunar elegance. Support type shell capable of attaching the unique buff Mortal Essence. Yeah, so shit, I'll be honest, shit either fucking broken or useless. Oh my god, guys. I call it right now. Make a clip. Make a clip. I call it right now. This will be the best shell for Valyrian. I have no idea what the shell does, but my gut tells me this is the best shell for Valyrian. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. This Mortal Essence type shit probably says If you buff your allies, you apply Mortal Essence. And Mortal Essence amplifies the buffs or something like that. And because Valerian has perma buffs because she's in Hazy Dreams, she will perma buff Mortal Essence on everybody. Insane cook. Insane cook. Insane. I'm telling you. I called it. I called it first. Calling it shielding also applies healing. Bro, that would be crazy. I clip it. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Good gamble. Good gamble. I know. I know. It has a plus on the ear. Means heal. It's a death prevention shell. Bro. Ace better. Homie looks dope as fuck. Homie looks dope as fuck. I love it. I'm so curious how this skin looks like. I think we get skins, right? I think we get skins. Like, shit looks nice. Ace better gonna have Bloodbath? I think so. If this, like, bro. This shit looks insane. New cockshell? Might be. Maybe. Sustain DPS equals the Bloodbath. This, I'm very curious about this. I'm very curious about this. Shit either broken or useless. I'm calling it right now. This is either the fucking craziest survivability shell for your bruiser units, or it's the fucking Ouroboros 2.0 and nobody uses that shit. One or the other. There's no middle way, no middle ground. I'm telling you. Stacking stand for tomorrow for new shell stream and testing. Damn. Ace better looks like silence, shield effect, deflex damage received. Yeah, maybe. Gator has Amber and Artisan to compete with. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying, like, it's either broken or it's fucking Ouroboros 2.0. New Amber looks so cool. Yeah, looks very cool. Probably gives damage reduction. Maybe this is new Tiamat. Amber second. Yeah, that's the second Amber, guys. Second Amber, but better. Double the effect of Bloodbath. Absolutely. Thank God I didn't use any steps for X2. Did they say sustain what? Did they say sustain DPS for Ouroboros? I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. Time Weave Bloodbath Dreams, yeah. Okay. Etheria. SS3. Am I tripping? Bro. Okay. Peak. Okay. We take it. Amber power creep, I'm calling it, yep. What did he say? Etheria opens a new group of servers in each banner update. And the development team attaches great importance to everyone's gaming experience in the new servers. Yeah. You did that. Indeed. What does seasonal servers mean? Group of seasonal servers. On the day season begins. Beyond the Season 3 Orwig Warcry seasonal exclusive server. So we only have this. Like, what does that mean? Seasonal exclusive? So do they close the server when the season ends? Okay. For new players, I think. Summit Arena beginner protection. I mean, new players. Yeah, I guess it's just a normal server, right? But with new players, because the thing is, they're saying like Summit Arena beginner protection. So they protect the new players from queuing against level 100 players. Head up with Valyrian's Awakening. We can agree that Hoyan, once the niche unit, is now basically unusable, right? Watch him! My long lost brother. We are connected in soul and blood. Absolutely. That's the main issue I have. Because the thing is, and I already said that, Valyrian is already, right now, a hard counter to Hoyan, right? So if you play, let's say you play turn 1, right? And you get Senyu onto Turandot on 3, Yeli on 4, or something like that. And I go fucking tank shenanigans or something, and I pick Hoyan. I have to ban your Valyrian on 5, otherwise it's not playable. So Hoyan is already cooked by the Valyrian right now. But the fact that they push this Awakening on Valyrian means that the presence of Valyrian becomes even more. So Valyrian is just like, people can literally pick Valyrian in a turn 2 draft because she's just good in this turn 2 draft, and I'm not able to play Hoyan into turn 2 anymore. Genuinely. That's the thing. That's the issue. Because what you could have, like, what you were able to do before the Valyrian Awakening, people were just going fucking Ray, and then fucking, I don't know, Fuchu Sanya with Tiamat shenanigans or something. No idea. If you pick Hoyan on 5 and they do not have an answer to Hoyan, and the only unit that counters the Hoyan is the Ray Mary, this Hoyan will 1v9 the draft and win the game on its own. That's how good Hoyan is right now. But the fact that Valyrian gets the Awakening, it probably is very possible that people will just pick Valyrian in a turn 2 draft just because she's good, and I'm not able to draft Hoyan anymore, which would mean Hoyan becomes a turn 1 counter cleave exclusive unit, where even there she can just get countered by a turn 1 player picking Valyrian, which is insane. Because if you think about it, you go, let's say, you go Ray Mary first, right? Then you go Senyu to Turandot 3. Then you go Yeli for whatever reason. And you can just pick Valyrian on 5. Because then I have no way to Bramble and just one-shot a unit if I play a Bramble unit like Tiamat or something, because Valyrian would prevent it. Plus, this fucking Valyrian unit basically denies me the fact to play Hoyan into the draft. Like, I cannot ban Ray Mary anymore and pick Hoyan. Cleave DPS takes a big counter with Valyrian, but I'm waiting to see the new units and how players adapt and draft. Yeah. Because since day one, if I listen to people, Cleave is unplayable. However, yeah, Hoyan is pretty much done now, because even anti-Cleave, where she's hard to use, a Cleave player can last pick Valyrian to destroy Hoyan. Plus, Valyrian also becomes an excellent Cleave unit thanks to her attack buff and the survivability she brings to the team. Absolutely. Yeah, I think um you can still in a draft where you have Valyrian, you can pick your Hoyan. You can still in the perfect draft where your opponent goes first and picked already 5 units and has no Valyrian, you can still pick Hoyan on 5. It still works. The issue is it justifiable anymore to give Hoyan 12 ties? That's the main issue. And in my opinion, it's not. In my opinion, it's not. I don't think it's justifiable to give Hoyan 12 ties or 11, right? It's just I don't know. I don't know. She's just a dead unit with 12 ties on her shoulders. Hoyan, no different to Cog now, niche unit on 5. Yeah, you could argue that Cog is in the same way a very very niche unit. You could say that, but I don't know. I don't know if they hold the same value. I don't know if they hold the same value because um Kokadi is so fucking good sometimes, and he costed technically less Letais because you got Letais exclusive, right? That's the thing, guys. We have to keep in mind. I hope it's not the case, but the reset event, does it account for the units where we use the exclusive Letais for? Like, if I reset my Palin, for example, for whatever reason, do I get fucking 4 exclusive Palin Letais? I hope not. I hope not. Just saying. Just saying. I'm wondering, with a reset on Kokadi, do we get universal test or cognitive test? Exactly. Exactly. Don't reset Palin. She's still. Oh, I won't reset her. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, they show. Give you normal ties. Where exactly? Because I think they showed the Rahu reset, right? And Rahu has no exclusive ties. I noticed that you have like 3 different drinks every time you stream. Stay hydrated, guys, in multiple ways. It's not only about water. Stay hydrated. Because I remember putting in 6 cogletites. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, where was the reset again? Is the reset coming? Where was the reset, bro? Am I fucking dumb? New Animus, Valyrian, Shells. Yeah, no idea where it was. Okay, anyways, let's see. I'll be honest. Shoutouts to Bok. Shoutouts to Chad. To Ultimate Chad Gamer. Now is to now is the time to play a free-to-play account. Now is the time to go 1v9 on free-to-play account. You guys are cooked. Maybe even I get to the point where I start my free-to-play journey because of that. Maybe. I probably doubt it because it's still fucking so much work. But yeah. It's crazy. The rewards are insane. The rewards are insane. Which, by the way, this is for new players, right? You making free-to-play account since you're talking about it, bro. Free-to-play account. Free-to-play account is like having a third job. I already have a job. Then I play my main account, which is a second job. And then fucking playing my free-to-play account, bro? Nah. I don't need a third job, bro. Like this is getting to the point where it's just slavery, bro. It's just slavery. Like I'm already fucking having a second fucking, what's it called? Like I have my main account where it's just my second job and I'm not even getting paid. And now I should go for a third job where I'm not getting paid and I lose even money. Nah, bro. I'm good. Palin buff, S2. If you want to buff Palin, buff S2. The S2 of Palin is criminal. It has the same value as a Ninfo S1. Pathetic. That's so peak. That's just so peak. It's so unbelievably giga peak that it's great. It's getting to the point where it's criminal how peak that is. Do we get this? Please tell me yes. Please do it. Please. Do we get this? Please. Is that a new server exclusive? Or do we get this? Only on the new server. Oh. Ah, the pain. Nah, surely not. Okay, anyways. By the way, just wanted to mention that they literally do what I was telling Chris. They are literally doing, obviously not everything. What is this module? What is this matrix? Am I tripping? Is that a new matrix? That's harvest? That's not harvest. Is that a new matrix? Guys! Guys! Is that furry? That's not furry. That's not furry. Are you guys blind? That's a new Matrix. That's not Keen. Guys, are you tripping? That's not Kenai. Kenai has a fucking dot. That's not... Guys, you are literally just throwing words around. Are you guys tripping? This is clearly not Momentum. This is clearly not Kenai. Clearly not Harvest. Obviously not Fury Edge. And it's also not Fury. Obviously not Onslaught. Is that a new Matrix? Is Terramaton finally worth to run? To spend stamina on? Am I tripping, guys? Am I tripping? This is not... Nah. Hold on. This is not Kenai, guys. This is not fucking Kenai. This is not Kenai. This is not Kenai. This is not Kenai. Not Kenai. Not Harvest. Not Fury Edge. Not Fury. Not Onslaught. Am I tripping, guys? That's not Kenai, guys. That's not Kenai, bro. Are you guys blind? What if they changed Kenai icon and you're overreacting cinema, bro? Then it's cinema. I say it the way it is. They changed the icon, I guess. Then I guess. Then I guess if they change the icon, I cannot do anything. But this is absolutely not like, this doesn't resemble any fucking Matrix we have right now. So it's either a new Matrix set or they changed the symbol, which I literally just cannot know. But so far, it's nothing that we have right now. Just saying. Anyways, what I was trying to say is they are literally doing what I told Chris. They need to throw a shit ton of rewards, bazillion amount of rewards at new players so they can somehow catch up. I told them they need fucking new units. They need gear, like give them gear, throw gear at them, give them fucking units, give them shells, give them anything they need in life so they can catch up somehow. And they are literally giving gear and they are giving shells. They give 1 bazillion letais and a shit ton of pulls, which is crazy. Was in the game files. Okay, hold on. Homie's cooking something. The almighty pedals sent me a DM, but I still don't think it's the same. Apparently this was in the game files, but it's still not the same. It's still not the same. It resembles Kenai shitty. Nah. You guys are fucking tripping. Like, you are literally, like, I'll be honest. If you, guys, if I tell you, is this car blue, right? What kind of blue? I'm asking, what kind of blue is it? You guys say, I don't know, it's blue. I'm pointing at the fucking dark blue car. I'm asking homie, what color is this car? Homie saying it's blue. You guys just say it's Kenai because it looks like Kenai. It doesn't look like Kenai. It does not. Only because it points at north doesn't mean it looks the same. So they either changed the symbol, which I cannot know, or I'm right and they introduce a new matrix that maybe, just maybe, will be farmable in Terramaton. But we are assuming since it's they just have bad quality. Yeah. Anyways, valid crash out. Valid. Okay, we continue. Obviously, Giga good. Newbie protection mechanism is obviously needed. It's criminal that a level 60 can queue against me, for example, for whatever reason, or against Brad, or against Keka, or whatever. Like, it's criminal. Or any level 100 player, it's criminal. Matrix effect, increase attack by 40% if opponent is wearing bloodbath. This matrix has no effect. That's what homie wishes. That's what homie wishes. It's just bad rendered Keen and you are crazy tripping. Guys, like, I don't know how bad that shit has to be. Like, hold on. Let me cook. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm literally doing that for the bad rendered guy. Shout out to Unox. You are about to get ChatGPT'd, my guy. You are about to get chatted. Homie will fucking get cooked. About to get cooked by Chatty. Okay. Can somebody with a single fucking brain cell tell me If this looks like Kenai, does this look like Kenai to you guys? Or do you guys maybe need Jesus? Yanox, Unox, you are about to get ChatGPT'd. Homie saying bad rendered Kenai, you crazy trippin'. Oh my god, didn't know I did fact check people. Bro, I got your asses. I'm about to at least unleash havoc. Homie saying it's new Kenai logo. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the new Kenai logo. Maybe it is. But homie is saying it's bad rendered. Homie is saying it's bad rendered. It's Kenai. He's not saying it's a different symbol. Homie is saying it's Kenai bad rendered. L in the chat. L in the chat for Yanox right here, right now. L in the chat. L in the chat. Homie got cooked by AI. Homie got chatted. Homie got ChatGPT'd. Also, if you talk to an AI, always say please. Always. Because in the future, otherwise you get cooked. Otherwise you get cooked. Burn him. Burn him. Okay, anyways. Anyways. C says there isn't a new Matrix this season. Checkmate. Is he allowed to say it though? Or is he just saying it because he has to say it? Who knows? Imagine getting ChatGPT in 2026. L in the chat. Yonox, you are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. You are better than me. But you just get cooked. Accept your faith. Accept your destiny. It was your destiny to get cooked by ChatGPT 2026. Just accept the fact. Anyways. Hypercam? Bro, what? Bro, what? Don't you think the kinetic currency is only going to be obtained by cashing out only? I have no idea. I have no idea. This is just fucking, I don't know, pointing your finger at the cloud and then say, yeah, bro, this cloud will go this way. But then for some fucking reason, it just disappears. Like it just disappeared for whatever reason. Even though you predicted it will go this way because of the wind. Like this is just pointing at clouds. Like we have absolutely zero information. I have no idea. Just a speculation. I could imagine. I don't know. I don't know. How do you think it's gonna be obtainable? Give a guess. It's very hard to say. It's very hard to say because the thing is, the first question that I already have. The first question that I already have is, what means kinetic? Because homie is reason. Homie is reason. So he still has the same elemental advantages and the same elemental disadvantages. So what makes him so special? What makes him special is the word kinetic, right? But how does kinetic affect this trinity of advantage and disadvantage? My opinion is it probably doesn't. Homie is just reason. So if it doesn't affect kinetic, it doesn't affect the trinity of RGB, what does it affect then, right? Which is the next question. What does kinetic mean? They are saying kinetic is apparently it means that the character is apparently powerful. Doesn't tell me nothing. Like, it doesn't tell me shit, because Fucho is a normal holo. She's broken as fuck. So kinetic doesn't mean the unit is broken, because the kit decides if the unit is broken, not if it's kinetic or not. So what, next question, what does kinetic mean? So I would assume kinetic, maybe, very unlikely, but maybe, kinetic means that the unit probably has no dupes. I think. Absolute speculation. I think the unit probably has no dupes, because it will get the 10% damage increase and the 10% damage reduction just on top for no fucking reason. Just like that. So it's basically P5. The unit is just P5. You only get this unit at P5, which would explain that if the fucking polls, if the polls are so fucking exclusive and so expensive in a sense, and you cannot get them in the free-to-play way, I guess this is like the justification for the unit is P5, and therefore you are not allowed, in a sense, to get the pulls free to play. So maybe you can only buy the pulls, which would be a terrible idea in my opinion. But I don't know. That would be a terrible idea. But I think what would be a good idea is if the unit is P5, but you can buy the pulls with crystals. If the unit is P5 and you can buy the pulls with crystals, then it's fine, because free-to-play players can farm crystals and just use them for the kinetic unit. I think, at least. Because like, this is like the main issue. If this unit is really, like, if they make the pulls so fucking exclusive, homie just gets unbelievably expensive. Because if the pulls are exclusive and homie is not P5, homie is a normal P0 unit, and you need to pull him 6 times in total, shit is giga unbelievably expensive, and I pray to God they don't do that, because this is just that's getting criminal. Different currency for summon signals doom, doing it way too early. It depends on the execution. Obviously, I do agree that the fact that they push a new currency doesn't sound good. First impression, doesn't sound good. Because you know how the entire fucking summoning system works. You already know how it works. So you can basically guess how bad the new summoning system probably will be. Right? Because we all know we are getting showered with the normal protocol fucking summons, right? We all get showered with them. And LD are quite exclusive to pulls, but you're still able to fucking get every LD unit. So you are able to get every LD unit, and you are able to get every RGB unit. So now they push the fucking new pull currency, and we have no idea how we get the pull currency. So they are basically telling us, yeah, we don't want you to get that unit with all of the resources that you already have, right? Which means that they probably want to make money with that unit. And if they want to make money with that unit, it depends on how much money do they actually wanna make with that unit. Because if they make that unit insanely broken and the pool is insanely exclusive, then it's fucking terrible and very greedy to do that, right? So in my opinion, is at the end, it depends on the execution. It depends on the execution. How how many do we get? How many pulls do we get? And in which way? Are we able to get these pulls from, I don't fucking know, Amber Trick? Are we able to get them from what was the name? Rally, Ethernet Rally. Do we get them from Ethernet Rally? Maybe increase the guild shop. Maybe they will improve the rewards from guild shop. In my opinion, still fucking criminal. We get 15 fragments of Letice instead of a total Letice. Absolute terminal. Have no idea who thought that's a great idea. Maybe they will improve the guild shop by that. I have no idea. But the fact is, we somehow have to get the chance to farm these pulls somehow. And if we are not able to farm these pulls, we should at least be able to use crystals. If we are able to use crystals, and let's say one pull is 200 crystals, right? It's basically in between of LD and prototype. Like the normal normal pulls and the LD pulls. If it's on 200 crystals and you cannot get any pulls from the content, but you can use crystals, then in my opinion it's only justifiable if they make the unit P5 instantly. Because then that would mean you only need one unit. You only need that unit once. Which means it costs 16k if you're unlucky. If you're absolutely giga unlucky, you need 16k crystals. So I think, yeah. If they really want to do that, they have to at least give us the option to buy these pulls with crystals, at least. Is Raymary's second coming already? Raymary is in 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, they make money on the LDs, but probably very little on the RGBs. So they are likely doing this to make these units harder to get, therefore making spending more likely. Yeah, so the thing is, you look at this and you think, yeah, bro, that's crazy predatory. But now, if you think about it, they are showering us with Letice here. And we have still no idea what the rewards look like. Maybe they give, maybe we get a fucking yellow Letice in the weekly quest, because who the fuck thought that an XP book in the weekly quest is a good reward? I have no idea. Maybe they changed it. Maybe we get a gold Letice from that. Maybe we get another gold Letice from Guild Shop. Maybe they increase the gold Letice income generally. And maybe this way, they want to get away, because look, maybe this is insane speculation. But let's see. Maybe I'm right. I doubt it, but let's see. I already told C that, Chris, and I still stand by that. Letice system, monetization of Letice, is an absolute bottleneck for the future of the game. Makes absolutely zero sense and just gatekeeps the entire game, like the entire success of this game, because new players are never allowed to catch up. Literally never. The issue already is that new players are behind by gear, which is the biggest difference. Gear is always the biggest difference. Then they are already behind. They don't have the units. And they are already behind on Letice, so they cannot build the units. So the entire Letice monetization is the biggest fucking fuck up in this entire fucking game. Terrible decision. Maybe, my speculation is, they realized that. Maybe they realized that, and because the Letice is a huge part of the income for the game, they try to slowly move away from the monetization of Letice by giving us more Letice and compensate it with the kinetic pulse. Maybe I'm giga tripping and maybe I'm speculating, like maybe insane speculation right here. But I think they try to compensate somewhat. I think they try to compensate it because the amount of Letice we get is illegal. You have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind, guys. We not only get a shit ton of bazillion trillion fucking Letice, we also get 3 fucking resets. And reset, like, they were never doing resets. They never agreed to doing resets. They always said they will never bring back resets. But resets are absolutely necessary for the game because it allows the devs and gives the devs the freedom to actually nerf RGBs. They are allowed to nerf insanely strong RGBs, SSR RGBs now. At least RGBs, right? So, because they are allowed to nerf them now, which is healthy for the game, obviously, right? Like, only increasing the power level by buffing units doesn't change the fact that at some point, some units will just be ass and not playable because other units just got buffed and are insane. So at some point, to not increase the general power level that high, we have to nerf units. We have to nerf units. Like, it's absolutely necessary. And you can compensate the entire backlash from players who fucking spend billion amount of money, like my ass, on RGBs by giving Letice back with the reset. So we not only get the reset to basically increase the health of the game because we are allowed to give better balance changes, like make better balance changes, but because we give we literally, like, guys, we get so many Letice. We get so many Letice from the events, from everything, plus 3 resets. And guess what? If you think about it, if you decide to reset 3 units right now that have 12 Letice, 12, you can literally, they push 6 units, right? You can literally already max all 6 units. Like half of them. You max them already, instantly, on point, without any Letice, considering the fact that you probably saved maybe 10, I have no idea. Then you get all of these other Letice from the events and so on. Like, they do not get any money from you this season. They do not make any money with you this season from Letice. 0. Because they give the reset. They decided to give the reset. You can literally reset 3 units with 12 Letice. You have 36 Letice, plus all the event Letice and all the save Letice you already have. And you can literally just max Letice all 6 units in this season. They are not making any money with you with Letice this season. So that's why I think they made this decision. This is like they made this decision with going away from the Letice monetization and somehow catch this breakdown of income from the Letice system this season. Like, they will make 0 money with Letice this season. Absolutely, like almost none this season. because they know that they actively go away from the Latize monetization, which also improves the future of the game, the health of the game, plus gives them more options with the balance changes by nerfing RGBs, and they somehow have to compensate it. And that's why they push kinetic. Absolute giga cook here. Absolute speculation. I have no idea. Bro, who made a decision that bad to have 3 useless max skilled Latize units? It's not about 3 useless max skilled units. It's not about this. It's about meta. It's about meta. Because right now, depends on the upcoming patch notes, obviously. I can tell you for sure, right now, I will reset Hoyen, I will reset Lilith. I have 24 Latize. Right now. I have almost 0 use for Lilith. I have almost 0 use for Hoyen. 24 Latize, boom. I can max 2 units. Just like that. Just like that. You will buy Latize packs for next 2 months? No. I don't think I need to buy any Latize. Funny thing is how many actually have 12 Latize unit. That how bad it is. Hoyen and who? Lilith. Lilith. Like, imagine. We all glaze at fucking Shadow Sanya. And my goofy ass also has S1 max on my Shadow Sanya. But it feels bad, in my opinion, to reset Shadow Sanya because I can only get 4 Latize. I look at all of this. Like, I look at this reset event. I look at it as a free Latize shower. Genuinely. I just look at this, and the first thought I had was, which unit am I not using, and how can I get the most Latize out of it? And I 100% reset Hoyen. I 100% reset Lilith already 1 billion%. 1 billion. This is 24 Latize. Resetting Shadow Sanya only gives me 4. I don't give a shit. Right? If you ask me, should I reset Hoyen or should I reset Shadow Sanya? I reset Hoyen 10 times out of 10 times. Because I get 12 Latize and not 4. My opinion. They 100% cleaned up the Latize issue. They need to nerf shit now. Yeah. Like, grow some balls and nerf the stupid ass Remedy Familia shit. I'll be honest. I'm not sure if they will nerf LDs. Like LDSSR. I'm not sure. They should. 100% they should. I'm not sure if they will do that. Because we get a Ray Mary rerun. And why would they nerf Ray Mary if she gets a rerun? Right? But I totally see them nerfing RGBs now. I can see a number squish on Fucho. I absolutely see a number squish on Fucho. For example, right? Me counting my 12 Latize units right now. Rosa, Didin, Cock, that's I think a couple of 4-5-5s though, and Rahu, Veru, Aya, Plume. Is there a reset Lillian person in the chat? I'll be honest, I won't reset Lillian because I will get the skin, obviously. And Lilium is just her in PvE, right? If we're being honest. But Yelly has, I'll be honest, Yelly has only one good thing about her. Like, the only good thing about her is like she is light and the best single target light DPS, I guess, right? Um, but even Ray Mary is probably almost as good. And you use her in Cleave somewhat. But that doesn't justify the fact that she has 12 Latize, right? Like the same way as Hoyen and Lilith. They are in the specific draft. Lilith and Hoyen are very good. In the specific draft, they are very good. Can win you the game as a niche pick. But in my opinion, they are too niche to justify the fact that they have 12 Latize. Each one of them. Like my Plume is 545. I still don't have the 100% chance on the S2 on my Plume. And Plume is fucking almost in every single game. But for whatever reason, my Lilith has 12 Latize and I almost never use her. And my Hoyen has 12 Latize and I almost never use her. Like, I only use her in a specific turn 2 draft. And now with the upcoming Valyrian Awakening, she will just be not usable. Like, I don't know. The shift from the ties to summon monetization model was necessary to build a player base. Agreed on periodic resets being necessary. These are very good changes for the game's health. Yeah, absolutely. Rip, you throwing away Hoyen after Valyrian introduction. Yep. I think we have to see the patch notes. If they are smart, they probably know that Hoyen is unplayable, and maybe for whatever reason they give the Ray Mary passive, the Terminate passive to Hoyen Esri. Maybe. Like ignoring death prevention. If Hoyen gets ignoring death prevention on Esri, Hoyen is still her. Hoyen is still her. Then probably I will not reset her. But if they do not do anything for Hoyen, I will reset her. Senyu Nerf Inc. Rip Fuchu. Yeah, I think Fuchu gets a number squish. I hope they won't fucking kill her with that, but I assume Fuchu gets a number squish. Undo the Rev nerf for PvP. Nah, Rev is still very good. Rev is still very good. Like, homie probably has never seen Senyu in high rated RTA. Like, Senyu is cracked. She doesn't need a better Rev. Tiamat must get nerfs. Zeb, do you think you can game? Tiamat is getting end of season skin. Yeah. Ayo, why are you throwing Fuchu under the bus? Resetting Ciara, yeah. We need Rahu season 3 skin. Pretty sure Ray already does more than her in PvE. Yeah. I reset Yelly for close. But why are you resetting Ciara crazy? How about Vero? Would you reset her? I'm not sure about Vero because Vero is in a sense future proof. It's the only unit that is so unique that can basically steal a buff and spread it, which basically makes her only better the better the upcoming buff units become, right? Or for example, this new shell or whatever that is. If for whatever reason the new this bunny shell it applies this fucking buff. If the buff is not yellow and maybe broken, I don't know. Maybe you can Veronica steal it, or maybe you pick it on Veronica and can spread it. I have no idea, right? But Veronica is kind of future proof and scales with better buff units. Plume doesn't need more though. Yeah, that's true. Fine, but you do. But I just mean, like, as an example. I mean, Valyrian Kid absolutely shits on Hoyen completely 100%. Yep, it does. Imagine Hoyen get Giga buff. I hope so. Hoyen S3 one through bang through Amber. Facts. Hoyen buff, no, she ignored death prevention. Yeah. I think that's like the only way. I feel like that's the only way. Ignore death might be too broken. Okay, look. Two things. Either death prevention, which would be the broken way of buffing Hoyan S3, or we give her HP seal. HP seal would still be insane, right? Because it would function in a way as Lilium functions, where Ember doesn't heal, right? Which would be crazy. But Valyrian at least doesn't get to equalize the health, right? So an HP seal would probably be the more balanced way of doing it. I would assume. uh, okay. Um. Yeah. Pinnacles. Back to that argument. You think you mean this, right? Claim massive resources and exclusive module sets. Bonus benefits. Exclusive module sets. What does that mean? Like maybe I'm right. Maybe new module set. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know if it's a way to go then back to the argument. I just got a P5, homie cook. Rev won't get above till Senyu gets nerfed, yeah. And I don't know if you want that, yeah. As we get new buffs to steal, Vero's stonks go up, yep. Vero will be insane with Valyrian, yeah. Vero, Valyrian plus Xiara. Vero knows stealing invincibility. Pog, very pog. Xiara might be one to reset, yeah. Stealing Messiah, 2-turn invincibility spreading to everyone, yep. The buffs from Law and Jekyll are blue, so new shall probably also be blue. Maybe. Or we just reset her empire. uh, I think. Not sure you would like to play against turn 1 Hoy and Sealing Ember though. I mean, she like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind that. Give her HV seal. Why not? Hoyen still has the same fucking counters. She just dies to Messiah. She just dies to Born. She can get debuff. She can get CC'd. Hoyen has so many counters. Giving her an HP seal doesn't make her broken. Makes her better, but doesn't make her broken. Hoyen becomes broken when you can pick Hoyen on 1 and she's a good unit. That's the issue. One new set? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Chris confirmed in Discord that gem to summon ratio will be the same for kinetic summons. Which gem to summon ratio? Are we talking about the LD? LD gem to summon ratio or the normal summon ratio? Which one? Which one is it? Hmm. If they nerf some random unit and not Ray, it's BS. If they don't nerf Ray, they should not nerf anything. That's not true. If she gets HP seer, then why would you ever run Lilium? Because Hoyan doesn't do the same damage as Lilium. Hoyan only does the same damage as Lilium or even more if she's 0 HP. Right? So you cannot just push Hoyan and go ballistic. That's not how it works. If you have Tsuki, let's say you push her with fucking, I don't know, with Lily or something, right? If you push Hoyan with Lily and she gets Half-Life with the S3, she does way less damage than Lilium. Hoyan only does so much damage because she has increased damage the less HP she has. Plus, she gets 40% more attack every time she procs her S2. So, yeah. 1,000 gems for a 10 pull. That's not bad. Save 8k gems. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, if it's actually true, 1,000 gems for a 10 pull, peak. No, that's peak. If it's true. If Chris actually confirmed that, and it's 1,000 gems for a 10 pull, it's peak. Absolutely peak. Then it means we just get 1 billion amount of fucking Letais, and we can just pull the new unit. Peak gaming, I guess. W devs listened. You can use gems for new sums. Yeah, perfect. I think that's perfect. No way the unit comes P5 then? Yeah, I don't think then. I don't think the unit comes P5 then. Yeah, I don't think the unit comes P5. Which is totally fine, I think, because free-to-play players never really P5 like anything. Like maybe if they really wanted to P5, like that's the crazy part about this game, by the way. Just as a side note, as a free-to-play player, you can literally save so many fucking summons that you can P5 from RGB, which is absolutely cracked, unheard of. It's insane. So yeah, that's totally fine. Free-to-play players get the new kinetic unit on P0, and they will milk my ass, the whale, who probably gets a lot of these summons from spending to P5. And they move the unit to the standard banner. Guys, Etheria Reset has the best gacha in gacha history. It's crazy. Um. Nevet Yelik Ciara getting reset for me. Yeah, that's peak. That sounds very good. That's I'm not sure about your Nevet, but probably 36 Letais. Ciara Yelly Max. That's a lot of Letais, bro. That's a lot of Letais. That's crazy. And if you are free to play and you do not like Zeppelin, I have no idea how to call you, but your name is Zeppelin. If you are free to play or low spender and you play casual, you can also just hold the Letais, wait for the brawl, and just choose any unit. Like you have 3 units that you can just choose, max them, test them out, and if they are insane, max Letais. Like, it cannot get better than that. It cannot get better than that. That's insane. That's insane. Um, I think they want people to start using more gems. Yeah, maybe. Who is C on Discord? C is our community manager. That's Chris. Silence or Hellcat from Selector Boss? Silence, probably. Silence. They're about to be the only C left. My 17k gems are crying right now. It is what it is. So does this mean we won't be able to get Animus fragments from Union? Maybe we get a Latice. So it's not RIP. Maybe they improve the Union rewards, guys. Maybe they increase the rewards. My only time I went for P5 something was Senyu. Yeah. I did that on Senyu. Yeah, I'll be honest. It's crazy. It's absolutely ridiculous that a free-to-play player can just P5 an SSR unit. This is like, think about it. It's just you go into Wua and imagine you can P5 the new unit as a free-to-play. Not possible. Not only do you have to fucking get the unit because it's a 50-50, which is cooked, plus you do not get that many pulls the same way you get in Etheria. That's the thing, second thing. Third thing is the asteroids in comparison are very expensive to crystals because we get way more crystals. Like you get one pull for 100 crystals, they get one pull for 160 asteroids. And if you compare how many crystals we get and they get how many asteroids they get, it's not a comparison. It's not a comparison. I think the only gacha that comes close to Etheria or is maybe even on the same level, I have no idea, but I think Etheria is still better, is probably PGR. Punishing Grey Ravens gacha is also very insane because you can literally get every unit. Like you can get every banner unit instantly as a free-to-play. The same way, but I'm not sure about the dupes. That's the difference. So, yeah. Did it with Didding, yep. With Puss, easy to be IRGBs as free-to-play, yep. Yeah, I did it with Kakari. I have P5 Kakari and Didding have almost never wait on the game, yep. 1000 gems for 10 pop means it doesn't need to be P5 anyway, yeah. I P5 Santic and send you back-to-back free-to-play, yeah. I have like 7 or 8 RGB P5 units as free-to-play. What's the difference between kinetic and normal Animus? We don't know. We don't know. Well, yeah, I wasn't counting the route here. Kinetic is a tier above normal RGB, but below LD in strength. Yeah, but what that means, I have no idea. If Hoeing get buffed, this is fucked, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Aside from the banner, I think we'll find that very little is different. I think so. P5 my Fuchu on the rerun. Yep, same. And they will nerf her as probably. I am probably resetting Lilith or Rosa. Yeah, I also reset Lilith, I think. Don't reset Rosa, she needs for PvE. Yeah. If you are Nether Query gamer, Rosa is still cooking. Dude, 100% the new brawl mechanics are so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's insane. The new brawl is insane. Like for all of the free-to-plays who are about to reset 312 Latice units and get 36 Latice. 36 Latice for free. Hold them. Wait for the brawl. Test your units out. You have 3 units you can just max out and test. And if they are cooking, use your Latice. It's broken. Absolutely broken. Best season ever. Best change ever. Insane. Make Brawl a full-time mode. Yeah, I hope so. She's only good in PvE. I want to reset Doki, but I will be killed for it. Yeah, Doki is... I also would like to reset Doki, but Doki is too good. Doki is too good. Rewards like Giga in Quarry event. Yeah, that's true. Best summoning system. You know it hit different when you go and it's actually unit banner. You're pulling for no 50-50 or random shit. Absolutely. Doki is goat. Yep. Finally, green DPS for Cleave. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually, if you think about it, the new green DPS is the first probably actual playable green DPS in PvP that is not niche. Because Horian is niche. Horian needs to die to not die and kill. Homie looks like a general good opener. The same way Lilium is a general good opener for turn 1, right? So that's probably the first holo. Don't forget the need signature weapon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, I'm telling you, there is no way anything can pull me back to any other gacha system that is not Etheria Restart. Etheria Restart gacha system is absolutely peak. It's at this point you get so many fucking pulls and so many fucking resources to pull that it's not a gacha anymore, which is insane because there's no 50-50. This is Etheria Restart. New title, look. New title. Etheria Restart gacha is gacha in disguise. Or it pretends to be a gacha, which is not. Etheria Restart polling system at this point is technically not a gacha anymore. Because you can just get every unit as a free to play. If you get every unit in the game as a free to play, is it still a gacha? Because if you think about it, it's just like, if you actually think about it, it's just you get the unit at 80 pulls. That's it. You get the unit at 80 pulls. If you are lucky, you get it earlier. That's the gacha. If you are lucky, you get it earlier. But at 80 pulls, you get the unit. Is that actually a gacha? If you think about it, if you get so many fucking pulls and you get every fucking unit as a free to play, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You think free to play have 3 units that are worth resetting with 12 ties in them? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Free to play players still have a lot of ties. It's not like they have so many. Like, they obviously don't have that many ties in comparison to my ass, obviously. But they probably have a Yelly. Maybe they don't need a Lilium anymore for whatever reason. I don't think they should reset Lilium because Lilium is still the queen of PvE. Maybe. Right? Which is already 24 ties. 50-50 is garbage design? Absolutely. It's a gacha for 5 out of 5, yeah. This game is a gacha for players who want to P5. 1-1-1 unit P0, did you really get the character though? I mean, you get the Latias now for it, so P0 is not an argument. Like, free-to-play player, if they really want to, they can P5 in RGB, which is cracked. This kinetic unit is just a P0, which is absolutely fine because it's about getting the unit. It's about getting the unit. It's always about getting the unit. It always is. Obviously, the unit is better on P5, but how much better the unit is on P5 depends on a lot of different things. Like, let's say Mio doesn't get that much value out of a P5 as my Tiamat, for example. Right? Next example, Fia. The Fia P5, in my opinion, doesn't justify the fact that you maybe can be unlucky and have to pull her another 2 hard pity, which is 160 LBD pulls, which is a shit ton of money. So the P5 on Fia in my opinion, doesn't justify the fact that she is so unbelievably expensive as a unit. Like DP5 is just like the damage increase doesn't work on S3, so who the fuck cares? Um, only the damage reduction is good. Mm. Not a gotcha, but gotcha. But the unit isn't actually at a max potential without 5 more copies. Yeah, but if we are actually like saying, yeah, 5 more copies, the unit is so much different. No, the unit is not. No, the unit is not. Um, dupes only matter in PvP, and I tell you that as a high RTA player. Dupes matter if the draft is equally good on both sides. If the draft is equally good on both sides, right? And the gear quality is equally good on both sides, then dupes matter. Dupes don't matter if you get outspeed by turn dot and get one shot. Dupes don't matter if your draft is so fucking cooked that you just get out drafted. Dupes won't win you the game. Dupes only matter if the gear quality, shell quality, and draft quality is on the same level and you are trying to squeeze out the little bit of extra power for your units, then P5 matters. But everything before that is more important. Uh, I disagree a bit. I mean, you can disagree if you want, but I don't think that I'm wrong. I don't think that I'm wrong. Because if you get outdrafted, P5 won't save you. If you get outsped, P5 won't save you. If your entire fucking draft is absolutely giga cooked because homie drafted 4CCs and you don't have a cleanse, P5 won't save you. I die on that hill. There's no fucking way that P5 changes anything in that environment. Absolutely none. How does this like, guys? I'm already streaming for fucking 3 hours and we got 15 minutes through the video. Like, it's crazy. It can sometimes. It like obviously P5 has an impact, as I said, if the gear quality, draft quality, shell quality is on an almost equal level, then P5 matters. By the way, how does this work? How does this work? Like, is that also season exclusive? Is that also for only the new seasonal server thingy? Yeah, the new server. Oh, bro, I also want some rewards. But I see why. Obviously, right? I see why. New players need to somehow catch up. This looks all very crazy and impressive free-to-play players are still fucking years behind in gear and shell quality. I would never play an RGB DPS unit without the P5, period. What about Hoyan Interclave? So you're saying the Hoyan P5 will make the difference if she can one-shot a unit without Bloodbath or not? Kinda sus. Just P5, everyone, fuck it. Facts. Facts, facts, facts. Never playing Hoyan Senyu. That's dope. That's dope. GM! GM. There he is. The one and only GM is here. My guy. Your opinion about the new fucking season 3 cinema. How good? 1 out of 10. Wow, how good? 1 out of 10. GM. How good? 1 out of 10. Nine out of 10. Cinema. Cinema, Sturby. Cinema. These patch notes are crazy. What is missing? What is missing? Sturby? Sturby the goat? My goat. My long lost brother. My Asian brother. What is missing? What is missing? Are you ready to wait for kinetic unit? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Guys, where are the subs? Where are the subs at? I need to fucking max this kinetic unit, guys. Where are the donations at? I'm starving here. I'm starving. They should have fucking clarified the kinetic summons. Yeah, apparently, I don't know if you saw that, but apparently Chris confirmed 1 kinetic summon is 100 crystal. Like, you can buy the kinetic summon with crystals, and it costs 100 crystals. So 1k 10 summons. There it is. Kavi Prime. Kavi with the Prime, guys. There it is. Homie got my back. Homie got my back. If I ever have to go into war against somebody for whatever reason, I know Kavi got my back. I know he got my back and I got his back. That's how it works. That's how it works. There is the Prime. The P1 on the new kinetic unit, all on Kawi. All on Kawi, I'm telling you. Imagine being a Giga Whale and asking for summons. Yep. So it's the same price as a normal summon? Absolutely yes. Looks like it. I think Chris said that. Yeah. Let me tag him again. But somebody in chat said that. Somebody in chat said it. Kawi, the goats. The goat got my back. Game is saved. Everything is a fucking W in this mono talk. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The patch is crazy. The patch is crazy. And I already was giga cooking. I was giga cooking super like insane speculations. I think they caught on the fact that Lattice monetization is garbage. And they are slowly trying to move away from it. I think they caught on. Like I think they understand it gatekeeps the entire game. The potential of the entire game. I think they are trying to move away from Lattice monetization. Because if you think about it, the fact that we get 3 resets, the fact that we get 3 resets means you technically get 36 Lattice for free. 36. Which means with all of the event Lattice plus all of the general Lattice you get from playing the game, you can literally build every unit. You can max every new unit in this season. We get 6 new season units. Like in this season, we get 6 new units. You can max every single one of them without spending a single dime on Lattice. They will not make any money. They will almost make 0 money with Lattice in this season. It's crazy. I think they will try to basically compensate it, like compensate the drop down of Lattice income, like the money income for them. I think they will try to compensate it with the kinetic idea. So we whales spend more money, I assume. That's the idea, the basic idea. But that's overcooking. That's just me speculating. Okay, I just for confirmation, I'm talking to C right now. Talking to C. The only thing that he is confirming is the fact that we can buy them with crystals. We can buy them with crystals, but he does not know if it's 100 or 300. He does not know if it's 100 or 300. Chris confirmed we can buy with crystals, but he doesn't know how expensive. What is this? Oh, this is the comeback, right? This is the comeback. Okay, okay. Talking to C. I'm talking to C. Um, he's saying kinetic are around or same level as LD, just RGB versions for more variety. So they have the power level of an LD, but they are just RGBs. But they will never be stronger than LD, is what he's saying. So that's why it's possible it could be 300. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, but he think it can be possible that they cost 300. That's what he's saying. He's saying he doesn't want to comment on anything as things like things always change for various reasons. So because where is it? I think they always, where is this? Like they always say stuff that's it's about to change or something. Like this, for example, the final effect is subject to in game, right? And they sometimes say that it's subject to change or something like that, right? For new stuff. Um, yeah, probably 200 in the middle. 200 I would be fine with. I'll be honest. 200 I would be fine with. Um, 300 obviously stinks, if we are being honest here. 300 obviously stinks. But if the reason for the new RGB units, like these kinetic units, if the reason for them being that expensive is the fact them trying to slowly move away from the lattice monetization, it's worth it. I say it. I say it the way it is. I say it the way it is. We have to get away from this lattice monetization. And if that's their way to try and compensate for the fact that they probably will lose a lot of money in this season from lattice income because of the reset event, if that's what they are trying, I think it's a good call. I think it's a good call. I'm fine with that. Obviously stinks, obviously, but I rather have way more lattice income in general to be able to build units than basically the increased cost for kinetic units. That's at least my opinion. Yeah. Also, hold on. Chris is saying because we have the talk with Jack, because we get another video, right? We get another video with Jack talking to somebody. I guess, I don't know, maybe talking to us. Chris is saying that we will all like the talk, because the talk went pretty smoothly, very smooth, very smooth conversation, and apparently the topics, I would assume, are what's it called, bro? Reading and thinking at the same time about different things is so hard. What was I trying to say? I lost the plot. And we still didn't get to fucking, like, we didn't get through this video. But apparently, in short, the Jack video is apparently good. In short. Fair trade, fair trade. I think it's a fair trade, yes. At this point, it sounds like a resource sink. If you use gems to buy that, you won't have for something else, being other summons or farm, and Adobe will have much of an increase in rewards to compensate. Uh, I still want monetize. If the new way moving forward is that we get a reset event every season, I'm fine with it. I'm fine. Absolutely fine. If we have the chance to get even P0 as free to play, same as LD, I'm okay. Absolutely. Let's say if we can buy dupes of show, maybe ask for dupes and get at this moment sounds like doubt they will let those units get dupes in Union. Not gonna lie, recently lame guys need to skill up future. I don't know about others, but for me, I will not spend gems on anything beside LD banners. So LID. Nah, I don't think. I don't think that's a consistent way to think about it. Because if they introduce a unit and the unit is the best unit in the game, and if the unit says if you have the unit you win the game, then you will buy it. Like this is a flawed argumentation. Um, because it's basically it's not based on factuality, like not on facts or anything. Like because there are too many variables, I feel like, to make that statement. Like they can literally like if this homie is just him and it's the best unit in the game and is pick or ban, then you get him. Like if he doesn't matter if he's fucking green or blue or red or yellow or fucking dark or brown or fucking I don't know pink or violet, doesn't matter. If homie broken, we get broken. We pull broken. If homie broken, we pull broken. If homie good, we pull good. That's how it goes. But that's not free the ties we have to take away from other enemies. Yes, but you take it away from enemies that you're not using. And that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I can tell you Hoyan is getting crippled because of Valyrian release. So, because I don't pick her, I have 12 Letais laying around. 12. So, I can just reset her and I get 12. It's not about total income of Letais. Obviously not. That's not what reset does. It's about get as many Letais in your main roster for PvP to maximize your potential on your units. To basically get the best fucking roster possible. That's what it is about. Because the more units you can squeeze in your roster to basically cover all of these niche scenarios and so on, and improve your draft, basically your entire draft, your entire roster for PvP, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like saying, like, if I do not pick Lilith or I do not pick Hoyan for PvP, and like, let's say I also have a max Yelly, right? I do not pick Yelly. I do not pick Hoyan with Valyrian. Lilith almost also never picked. One of the least picked units in this season. For me personally, also. And I don't think it will change in the next season. I reset these units. I get 36 Letice. So I can use this Letice on units that I will use for my PvP. So I have 36 more Letice for my PvP roster. And that's what it's about. Sometimes it's good to spend even on RGB banners to P5 for the free Letice. Yep. Homie got cooked by Lilium in the story. He's average at best. Yeah, if Homie is him, whales will wail for him, but he was still worse than an LD. So whales are wailing for a weaker LD. Nah, that's not how it works. That, like, at least not in this game. At least not in this game. Like, guys, if you think about it, is Fucho only, if you think about what Fucho does, right? If you only think about what Fucho does, is she more of an LD unit or an RGB unit? If we look at Fucho, is she more an LD unit or an RGB unit? From the power level she has as a unit. LD. Haven says LD. I'll be honest. If you think Fucho from her power level is RGB, you kind of cooked. I feel like LDs really excel in their flexibility. How though? Like, what is the flexibility of Doki? Doki is an opener that cleanses. What is the flexibility there? Like, Heinrich is an opener that strips. Mio is an CC unit opener. I can pick Mio in turn 1. I can pick Mio in turn 2. The same way I pick Nehor in turn 1 and I pick Nehor in turn 2. I don't know. Hoyen reset, yeah. I think I will reset Hoyen. Holding my roster, yep. Reds, strong unit, strong equals Tiamat strong. Fucho can play both turn 1 and turn 2. Doki can play both turn 1 and turn 2. Fucho is mostly turn 2. Messiah is mostly turn 1. So what is the flexibility of the LD? Like you see, I'm just asking questions because for me personally, the argumentation is kind of flawed. But you pick the Mio and Neo in turn 2, said that you take turn 1 and take in turn. Yeah, so not a good argument to be honest. Exactly. I think I just don't want the good units that scale well with dupes to be all kinetic. I mean, I don't think they are all kinetic. I think they just make the exception. I think they make an exception here because it aligns at the same window we get the animus reset. So they somehow have to make money because you push a new season, and new season means a lot of money income. But now they cut their fucking income in half, I guess. No idea. So they somehow have to compensate it, especially for the early part of the season, I feel like. So if their intent was to make a whale only accessible unit, then why not make him LD? I don't get it. I mean, so the first thing is we do not know how much this kinetic shit costs. Like, we have no idea how if it's 200 crystals or 300 crystals per pull or 100. We have no idea, right? But I don't know. Like, I think you guys have to, especially for this game. I think for this game, you have to disconnect from the fact that LD means broken. Because generally speaking, in most gachas, it's like LD is so much better. LD is so insane. Everybody's chasing DLD because DLD does something that RGBs do not do. In Etheria, you have to disconnect from this idea that LD means you win the game, because you do not. In this game, the RGBs, a lot of them, in their specific niche, in the specific draft, and so on, are better than LDs. LDs equals not fucking you win the game. That's not how it works. Ray Mary, obviously, is a broken unit, and she's an LD. But is it because Ray Mary is broken that she is an LD? Or is Ray Mary an LD because she's broken? That's the question. Because I think Ray Mary is just broken. It doesn't, because if you compare Ray Mary to other LDs, she's still broken. Right? We must first see what they cooked and judge after. Absolutely. Absolutely. They told us once they're never going to back LDs. Yeah, I think so. I agree the earlier LDs were a bit more focused in their use cases. But think about the recent trend with Plume, Ray Mary, Low, and Fear, etc. They are all very flexible. I think you are right on Ray Mary, Lowen, and Fear. I think you are right. But that's only because the roster is the way it is at the moment. If we get, like, this is basically the way they are trying to balance it, right? They increase the amount of animus we have, so they increase the roster, and therefore possibly change the meta by fucking countering broken units. For example, Lowen, you can pick Lowen turn 1, you can pick Lowen turn 2. Right? But Lowen doesn't win you the game only because she's Lowen. Lowen still can get countered by something like Palin. Right? For example, Simple example, right? Specified he doesn't know if it's 100 or 300 per pull. Yeah, I already said that. I was talking to him. Yeah, I already said that. No, we are not, we're not about to quit Etheria. Also, who is to say that these polls won't be in events? Yeah, absolutely. We just have, like, this is all speculations, guys. Like, it's all speculation. We have no idea. I love Rayberry. She looks down on you with disgust. Absolutely. And I am about to P5 her ass. And she has no way to escape. If you know what I mean. Why does that dude have Attack on Titan logo on his back? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah! You mean the animus? Yeah, bro, that's crazy, actually. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, hold on. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold my phone. Hold my phone. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom in this? I think I cannot. Anyways, so shit looks like this. Not the best quality. So, do they look similar? Technically, they do, if you think about it. You think Lilith is good enough of a CC unit into Fuchu Sanya? No, she's trash. No, you're missing the point. Since Mary is broken, she's kind of thing. Oh, bro, look behind him. I can't. Yeah, the reason why I looked behind it is because I thought the hoodie that I just showed you guys is hanging somewhere behind my ass. That's why I was looking back. Yeah. Missing the point since Ray is broken and she's LD. She's the perfect whale unit. This is the kind of thing you do if you want to make money. That's why I don't see the point making this guy whale RGB. Maybe because of variety. Maybe they do not want to introduce more LDs. Maybe they care about balance. Therefore, they want more counters to the new Reason unit. Maybe they want that this unit gets cooked by Tiamat. Maybe they want that this unit cooks Rahu because he probably scales with HP and does max HP scaling damage. Maybe they planned all ahead and want to try and balance the game this way. Maybe. I don't know. Can't wait to reset Yelly. I don't think I use it even on PvE anymore. Yep. Illuminati confirmed. New collab confirmed. See? Hey, yo. That's some AI shenanigans. It's a low render Attack on Titan. Low quality. New logo of Attack on Titan. Yep. The real question is, what the hell is kinetic even? I got you. My boy. My boy. What does kinetic mean? Relating to or resulting from motion. Kinetic energy is recovered into the high performance battery. Okay? Kinetic definition. Of or relating to the motion of material bodies and the forces and energy associated therewith. So homie is cracked. That's what I'm reading. Maybe kinetic is the best type ever. Ultra broken and hard to get. Maybe. Per Chris in Discord. Chris in Discord, apparently. Somebody is writing in YouTube again. Chris apparently said having too many LDs run a meta is not a goal at all. Okay. True. Fact. So we are not E7. Guys, write it down. We are not E7. Then will Wales wail for him if he's not that broken? It depends. It depends on what he does. As always. It doesn't matter if a unit is RGB or LD or fucking yellow or brown. It depends on what the unit does and how good it is what the unit is doing, like what the unit is doing. If the unit does insane things and has an insane kit, then homie is broken and we wail. If homie is ass, we do not wail. Example, at least my opinion. Fia is an LD. Fia is insanely busted. Fia is an exceptional unit. My opinion, P5 is not worth, or rather does not justify the fact that you might be, like, you might have to double hard PT that unit, which is a lot of money. So as somebody who is a whale, or considered a whale, I guess, 10% damage reduction for a unit that perma heals on S2 and heals on S3 and is an HP scaling unit, 10% damage reduction is not worth my 160 LD pulls. That's just my opinion, right? But she is an LD. I still don't P5 her. My opinion. Obviously, P5 is better. Obviously, you also get the free stats of P4, even though I think P4 is trash. But in my opinion, you only need P3. Fia gets, like, you have 99% of Fia's potential if you have her P3. That's my opinion. Everything about his character literally screams you must pay if you want to just 6 months, no green DPS for Cleave. Yeah, and now we get one. Damn. Yeah. So if you got motion, you can get. Simple explanation is movement. Electricity, why he weak to blue or what? So they are just making RGB LDs. Absolutely. How come we summons for kinetic? It's like a new ticket. Yes, we have a new pulling currency. Absolutely. Next rarity is Rainbow SSR++. Homies thinking ahead. You will get far in life with that. And it's reason kinetic, so probably will have the bonus with green, but not the with blue. I don't think that they should do that. I feel like I don't think that they should do that. But let's see. Let's see. Maybe. New shenanigans, yep. Maybe kinetic because he's getting speed from dupe prowess? No, I don't think so. We'll have to see. It's all speculation. I have no idea. Same with most of the enemies. This game is so free to play. Yep. I think with units like Fia P5 only good if you're not running Bloodbath. No point if you run Bloodbath. Yep. Enemy sounds income. You are Animus. Natural 5-star. That killed Black Hole, yeah. That was the point to show reason kinetic. What is the point? I have no idea. And we'll have to see. Anyways, bro, can we like finish the fucking video? Like I'm streaming for 4 hours, still didn't get through the fucking video. Okay, so this is the new returner that activates after 21 days, 3 weeks. Okay. Dormant cover, not trace your days away from for every day you remain offline and will accumulate a fixed amount. You can stockpile rewards up to 60 days and claim them on one go upon your turn. That's crazy. Peak, very good. Check and total 14 days during the event to earn Quantum Cypherbox. This allows you to choose redeem. Okay, peak, very good. Blessing galore. Blazing Galore double drop bonus for returning players getting a major boost. The stability cap for bonus tripled, increasing from 1,000 to max 3,000. Peak, very good. The reunion letter banner has been upgraded to Covenant. Covenant Consonants. The special pool features significantly boosted SSR rates. And the best part, what does that mean? Reunion letter. The reunion letter. What is the reunion letter? You can continue to pull even after obtaining SSR with a limit of up to 300 pulls. It's the perfect chance for hyperlinkers to bolster their rank. That's crazy, by the way. Just come back, basically. This game is saying, please come back. Four hours into the stream, and we saw 16 minutes or 17 minutes apparently. Perfect. Perfect. Maybe I should start a YouTube career where I'm a content creator, because then if XD pushes 10 seconds of content for their game, I make a 10-minute video out of it. Peak content creator. Yeah, the returning rewards are crazy. Crazy. Covenant configuration. Is that Pulse? So homie, bro, that's crazy if you think about it. Homie didn't play the game for 30 days. He got 3k crystals, 30 what's it called, stabilizers, and 90 pulls on the craziest banner in the game. Shit is busted. Absolute cinema. Peak. W Etheria. W. W, W, W. The thing is here, I'm very curious, but I would assume they will not do that. But it would be absolutely ridiculously busted broken if, with this reset event, you are able to reset the dupes of the unit also and get a dupe item for the dupes where you can use the dupe item for other units. So if you reset an RGB, you get the fucking dupe, like the dupes of the RGB, in form of a fucking item that you can use for other RGB units to dupe them up. I know. Just make me a designer. Yeah, too far, buddy. Uh, Tripping, homie, tripping. Sucks that it costs gems. I don't give a shit. You dreaming hard, you dreaming hard, bro. I overcooking, overcooking. My P4 bond gotta get 12 litres to get reset. Yep. Yep. Facts. Does the arrow symbol of the first 3 enemies means anything? What do you mean? Ah! I think it's because of the new feature. I think it's because of the new feature. Because I think they're about to say that the devs implemented a new feature where you can choose specific units that are units that you use a lot or something like that. And then they will appear at the top of your roster, apparently. It's wholly adept cooking. I got a useless P5 drill at home, not using. Yep. It's the pin animus. That's the broad thingy, right? Oh, do you see this? Do you see this? Oh, perfection. I love it. Okay. So there is Ray Mary, and I will get her ass 5 times, if you know what I mean. Enemies reconfigure, obviously. Luna Genesis is the Chinese New Year, I would assume. New season celebration, Shell Lab, Blessing Galore, Candy Party, Shark Treasure Hunt, Desla Pulse, Cyber Shadows. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I can tell you the fucking second part here with Ray, Mary, Luna Genesis, the last days of season celebration, Blessing Galore, Shaku Treasure Hunt, Shell Story, Cage Rumble, new start of the season. This is an explosion. This is cracked. This is so much fucking content. That's insane. This shit, like, this fucking first part of the season has so much fucking content that they have to squeeze this fucking Animus Reconfigure event into it somehow, right? Because they don't have enough space. It's insane. Like they're saying like the until the 18th, right? Which is the entire fucking first part here. But because they do not have enough space, they just squished it and wrote under the Animus Reconfigure the date for it. It's so fucking crazy. Ray, Mary, we want gonna be wild. Yes, absolutely. Absolute similar thing. You need a good amount of skill ups you got from reset before using them. Yep. Is there no new LD then? Uh, I think Chuan Li or Jiang, one or the other is an LD. Am I tripping? Like they probably won't fucking push an LD banner alongside an LD banner. Because we have Low and LD here. We have Ray Mary LD here. Right? So I would assume this one of them is an LD. Xuan Li or Jiang. One of them. Can't wait to face every Ray P5. Yes. And get obliterated. Yep. Exodia, obliterate. Everybody's getting Exodia. The new chick with the greatsword probably. I think, yeah, that would be kind of cooked. Because then we have double LD. No? The girl in the middle was the eye cinematic, so probably LD. I mean, I guess. Or the sword girl one. Maybe one LD, only kinetic. So we have RGB, LD, and kinetic. Yeah. Ray Mary is a rerun. Homie is kinetic, and we get Ketos. Ketos. Since she is Hyde, Familia was also Hyde. I don't know. We'll have to see. Spring event. This is the new year. Or what is it? I think the warrior is LD. Maybe. Look 19th. Stay tuned for an all new mode. Oh, wait, guys. We are. Wait. Never mind. I'm tripping. Let's do it after this. Let's do it after this. Otherwise, we are not finished. We will not finish this. That's a lot of SR pulls, by the way. Collect charcoal badges to exchange for rich reward. Nurture the wish tree to win grand prizes. Crazy trick. Holy cinema. Wait. I'm tripping. This one. Shit is cooking. Shit is cooking. Bro is down bad. We learning. Is that the paid version of ChatGPT? Of course it is. Of course it is. And that's why we all love AI. Cinema. Absolutely cinema. Accomplished. Premium version of ChatGPT. Worth it. Anyways. Original monthly reset was upgraded to a seasonal reset to give everyone more time to climb the ranks. Okay. I'm curious how this plays out. I personally, I just don't give a shit about United Front. Absolutely not. But yeah, it is what it is. We increased 3-star fast battle to 5x speed. What does that mean? 3-star fast battle to 5x speed? Isn't that a recap? Am I tripping? Exactly. Okay. Exactly. I'm fucking tripping. Yeah. I'm tripping. Oh, there are the base stats. Um. Okay. I'm not impressed, am I? Okay, this is like this. Okay, hold on. So we have 1.3k. Yeah. Sudden urge to motorboat. Yep. Cultured man adept. Yep. My regret for choosing male MC grows with every drip div. Yep, absolutely. You can change gender, but 3K, bro, is still 3K. 3K is 3K, bro. Just realized the warrior character light skin. Guess the devs was right. They will make black or light skin characters. Yeah, absolutely. It's dope. Dope. We have light skinned. We have dark skinned. Right. We have fucking Messiah. I think that's dark gray or something. Holden skin also the same way. We have so much variety. Like she is, I don't fucking know, Latina or something. I don't fucking know, bro. At least the hairstyle, like the hair color is not Latina, but the brown tone for her skin. We get fucking more male characters than female characters this season. It's insane. It's insane. This game is insane. I love it. 6 months wait for Etheria reset. Absolutely. It means they're doing it's a recap. Yeah, a lot of it might not working. Yeah, that's too much information. No attack truly sad day. Yeah, okay, so let me get back to that part. I don't know if this P5 is attack shit. HP and the around as much as Messiah. Yeah, surely change. But Messiah is like 400 more attack. Pretty sure this is P5 stars. It's like Rosa stats. The attack's trash, but maybe his percentage high. Probably dude has 10 ref hits instead. So we can't judge before that. Bro, 3K is worth changing trust. You are technically right. Good game. That's why this game is not making money. Yeah, absolutely. Are you going to play RTA today? Bro, I'll be honest. Like, I didn't sleep a lot last night. I didn't sleep a lot the night before. Maybe I just have to go early. I think that's actually a great idea. I think I go to bed early today, guys. But tomorrow I come online around fucking 11 a.m. or something, and then we fucking blast a 12-hour stream. How about that? How does that sound? A 12 plus hour stream. How does that sound? Full RTA sent. We send full RTA for 12 plus hours. How does that sound? The adept I know wouldn't go a single day without RTA. Okay, maybe I go, like, I start RTA and then if I lose, I drop. Like, I stop. 11 a.m. Means in like 12 hours. Like, I will come back in 12 hours and then I will start the stream and I will stream for another 12 plus hours. And I full send RTA. You will see my ass eat my lunch. You will see my ass drink my first coffee. Right? You will see my ass eat again at 6 p.m. You will see my ass drink another coffee around 6 p.m. You will see my ass at fucking 11 p.m. playing still RTA because my fucking brain is cooked. And you will see my ass at 1 a.m. going to bed because I'm fried as fuck. How does that sound? Is that content? How about that? He can't wait for some raw song. You just have to queue one game of RTA before bed and then you fall asleep on stream as you play against Raw. Yep. That sounds like minus 300. Absolutely. What time is it for you right now? It's 20 past 10 p.m. So 10:20 p.m. Can't wait for the rage. Play until you lose rage quit. Yep. Anyways, let's get through the video. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me close this. Just to fucking load my battery. Okay, battery is loaded. Let's get through this. Clip this shit right now. Clip this shit right now. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I would assume homie is P5. His stats are not impressive. His stats are not impressive. Like this is just, I don't know. Homie is obviously fast, like decently fast. Not fast, but decently fast. But what is very interesting is the way they built him. So they either just threw, like they literally gave any gear to him, like they just didn't give a shit at all. But then why do you give him gear at all? So maybe they tried to teaser us that homie cannot crit the same way Nevet doesn't crit, and you just go full attack. Maybe it's a teaser. Maybe it's a teaser. Maybe it's a teaser. But no shell. Yeah, homie has no shell. Homie has no shell, but I'm sus about the crit rate and the crit damage here. I'm very, very sus about it. So they either just gave him any gear, or they are fucking trying to tell us something here. Maybe it's a Born angle. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe. Maybe they are trying to tell us something here. And in the trailer, they said prolongs long engagements. So Bruiser. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Shit is terminal. Oh my god. Oh my. Bro, that shit looks crazy. That shit looks crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ultra fast charging. Insane. That's insane. Okay. Cooked. That's wild. Okay, anyways. We know the devs don't know how to build units. That's true, but they somewhat were right on a couple things, I guess. Like the Palin thing, right? Perfect matrices. Right shell. Those eyes, bro. Time to find Shani. Yeah, okay. Anyways, interesting. Let's see. This is so peak. This is so peak. This is so unbelievably peak. It's ridiculous how peak that is. Because if you are in PvP, and we all know which units we pick first and second, and we all know how far back these units are. Raymary, Fucho, Lowen, Fia, all of them fucking back there. Plume. So we can just choose all of them and they will appear right here instantly. Perfect. Love it. 10 out of 10. Wait, what? Plan filters? Many of you requested the corresponding modular lock function. What do you mean a modular lock function? We have a modular lock function. We already have a modular lock function. I can choose this, I can lock. It's locked. Am I tripping? Or does it mean lock to the character? Are we talking about locking it to the character? Give me a second. A badge lock system, like the recycle one. Maybe filter to choose. A filter to auto lock specific modules. Ah. Ah. Okay. I see. Interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Peak. Peak. What's currently in development is the ability to show pre-ban information for both sides in the highlights. That's correct. That's correct. That's insane. That's insane. Why Chris looks better than Freya? Bro, that's crazy. Because you just know if you're against turn 1. Unless turn 1 starts to pre-ban in the same way turn 2 does. They need to develop to show info. What? It's about, like, you guys have to keep in mind. It's about the information in itself. PvP and drafting in general is nothing else than fucking informations, right? You are basically receiving information by looking at the opponent's draft, and you are giving information to your opponent by showing your opponent your draft. The same way you see the ban, the pre-ban of your opponent, that gives you information, and your opponent sees your pre-ban, who also gets information. So I would assume, because information is so fucking powerful, like information is just everything. Information is everything in PvP. So information is one of the most powerful tools in PvP. And I think what they mean by development is that they are probably not sure on how much information they should share. Because this function is actually cracked. It's like, it's so, like, it went through so hard, like under the radar. It's so fucking under the radar that a lot of people didn't catch that yet, but this information is cracked. Because, for example, if I play RTA and my opponent pre-bans Tiamat, doesn't mean he is turn 1, but I assume that my opponent probably is turn 1. What if, because of this function, I see another old pre-ban target of my opponent? So what he basically pre-banned like 2 games ago or something. Like basically give me an average on the percentage on what is the most pre-banned unit from my opponent. And if I see he pre-bans Tiamat against me, and the percentage for him to pre-ban Doki is very high, then I instantly assume that homie is turn 1. Only pre-banning Tiamat doesn't instantly tell me homie is turn 1, but I assume he is turn 1. But if I see he pre-bans Tiamat and they give me information that is like he has a very high pre-ban percentage for Doki, it basically solidifies the fact that homie is probably turn 1, right? So this information here is insane. That's why they are basically saying like it's currently in development, in the sense of it's not hard to fucking implement, but we are not sure on how much information you should be able to see. I think that's why they are saying development. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's only for the replays and highlights? I thought you just wait. What? Hold on. Am I really that tired, guys? I thought I'm in my prime right now. I thought I'm in my prime. Are you telling me I'm so fucking cooked in the head that I need to go to bed? Hold on. I like your thinking. I appreciate it. But my thinking is a bit too much, apparently. Let's see. I mean, I do see what you mean, but does that necessarily like 100% tell you that they mean highlights? Like, you basically need context, but I don't think the context makes it clear enough. In the highlights, they said it, yes, but the way he said it doesn't necessarily sound to me that there is a connection. Like, let's hold on. Yes, they said highlights. Guys, let me cook. Hold on. So the summer arena report. Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't stop. I didn't pause. I turned off the volume. Hold on. We are taking this further. Oh, wait. I didn't go back enough. The Summit Arena report, basically RTA. Report. Record your most impressive matches. Summit Arena report. Okay. Report. Are we talking about the highlights? Because we do have the battle reports. But it's not like recording my most impressive matches. It just records my matches. So I assume it doesn't mean battle report. So it's auditorium, I guess. They literally say it. It's pretty clear. They said highlights, but not 100% saying they are saying highlights. Yep, absolutely. Other one. Click a replay. What do you mean? You're cooked. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the highlight, my friend. Guys. Homie is just saying in season 3 we are taking this further. So I guess because of the context, you assume right here that he means what he said before. I mean, that's not clear enough for me, bro. I don't know. Maybe you guys have to go back to school. Like your English skills are not good enough to understand the entire context, bro. I have a vision here. I have a vision. It's not like English is my second language, so obviously I'm in the right. Recharge immediately. I'm not assuming he's passed out. Bad time. It's bad time. Bro, bro, I'm telling you. Like, look. Hold on. Bro, my brain is so fried. I was literally reading what's currently in development is the ability to show prebend information for both sides. And I didn't read further. I stopped and bro, nah. Nah. I just didn't read the entire sentence, bro. Nah. I just stopped reading I just stopped reading mid-sentence. And I was like, okay, let me cook. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Bro is overcharged. Oh hell no. Bro is overcharged, guys. Guys, I was staring too much. I was staring too much. I overcharged. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's currently in development is the ability to show yeah, okay. Bro is cooking with nothing in the pan. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's good for some players, annoying for top players. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I can literally just go to, let's say, fucking Yue and see what kind of units he prevents. Right? So it's kind of cooked. Use your imagination to create new shells of Etheria reset. The dev team invites hyperlinkers to co-design and remake a legendary shell. Some experience the fun of being a designer. Legendary shell? What does legendary mean? What does legendary mean, guys? Guys, please use your own fucking terms. Homie's saying legendary shells. We have mythic, we have epic, we have unique, we have rare. What does legendary mean? I think legendary isn't the rarity. Why say legendary then? Are we just saying legendary because legendary is a fancy word? Next level. Okay. 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 I think they're just saying legendary as in the crucial. Okay. 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 You see, that's the difference. That's the difference. If I read, I basically assume homie is trying to give me information. Homie is trying to give me information, right? Because of factual thinking, I assume homie is trying to communicate and give me valuable information. So I just miss out on these fucking random fancy ass words. I don't know. Don't give turn 1 wound shell. We cooked. EW after 3-year World Summer Grand Finals will take place. Okay. We will stream this, obviously. 7th? Is that? That's next week, no? Next week, Saturday and Sunday? Yeah. Yeah. Peak. It's a Death Talk or Scooby-Doo game. Adept Shell. Master Turtle can only be used by Bloodbath units if the enemy has Sandy Turtle or become immune to them. Damn. Peak. It's a Death Talk or Scooby-Doo gang. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, let me, hold on. Anyways, what was I trying to say? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking out of nowhere in this Hypertalk video, Snoop Dogg's pops up and homie is just starting to rap. I like, I don't know. Do you have Amber on loan? What are the matrix needed? Yes, I do have Amber on loan, and you need Bloodbath, Swift Rush, Swift Smite. And get her on 315 speed, at least. We will we will stream the shit out of it. I will stream the shit out of it. Because my homie is playing the game, Brad is playing the game, Keka is playing the game, Watchum is playing the game, all of my homies playing the game. So I obviously have to cover it. Obviously. We will stream the shit out of it. And we will have more viewers than the official fucking stream. That's crazy, by the way. That's insane, by the way. What the fuck is this reward? What the fuck is this reward? That's insane. That's cracked. If you think about it, how much money that technically is. Think about it. You are basically playing a game. Right? You are playing a game. You do not spend a single buck because you are free to play. You started the game and you have absolutely no idea about anything and you just say Keka wins. Then Keka wins. And you get every fucking single animus and all of the animus in the future. Imagine how much money that is. And you are just playing a game. It's crazy. Wait, I'm home from work and waiting for my food and we are still on the Hypertalk. Sheesh, bro. Rob, we are so cooked. We are so cooked, bro. We are so cooked. Like, I've been streaming, like, since fucking, I don't know, 6 p.m., 5 p.m., something like that. And, we almost made it through. Almost. Hold on, what? February 4th. Protect Jack. Second Etheria meetup. He will be discussing the development philosophy of Etheria and answering your questions. Exactly. Thank God. Thank God. Yes. That's exactly what we need. talk to us. Please. Talk to us. Please. Explain me your decision making. Why? Why did you make that decision? Why did you guys make the decision? Why? Tell me exactly. I'm curious. I want to know. Please. Yes. Oh. For example, just so you guys know, big fan, probably as everybody. Information. I want to know. Explain. Tell me. Same way, in my opinion, they should, when they push balance changes, and they change, Jakelegard, give me a text, small one, one-liner, two-liner, I don't care. Give me one phrase, two phrases. Why did you why did you nerf Jakelegard? Why did you nerf Artisan? Why didn't you nerf Amber? Like, everybody's fucking talking about nerf Amber. They are not nerfing Amber. I don't think they need to nerf Amber. But explain me why you didn't nerf Amber. Why did you buff Hellkit in that way? Why did you buff Ninfo? Why did you why didn't you buff this unit? Why didn't you nerf that unit? Explain me. Tell me, please. I need information. Ah. Oh. Peak. Devs listened. Okay, guys. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. And it took us 5 hours. It took us 5 hours to get through a 20 minutes video. But we did it. They should explain why they do changes, the thought process at least, why was holding Giga buffed in this one. Yep. RTA time. RTA time. Let me actually check rank. How is Amani rank 1? How is that possible? How is that possible? How is he rank 1? Who is losing against him? Wait, was the whole stream actually just a vid? Yes. Yes. Bro is so good at stalling, it's crazy. I didn't join until the last 5 minutes of the video. Damn. I see you joined 2 hours ago. Okay. When rank 1 push? We start tomorrow. We start tomorrow, but as always, hold on. We need to do this, by the way, because we didn't get to the point, okay? But obviously, we don't know new SR. At least they didn't confirm anything. Obviously, nerfs, we do not know. SSR buffs, we do not know. New shop packs. We do get new shop packs. Oh, bro, why is it so fucking thin? Hold on. Why is shit so thin? Oh, that's too big. Hold on. Okay. New shop packs. Because we get the New Year's. Right? So, new shop pack. Reset event. New skins. Lilium skin. Cannot know about the buffs. Beginner path for new players. Does that count? I'm such perfect spot. Everyone's fighting for top 1. I'm just here munching popcorn. Does that count, guys? Beginner path for new players. They get so many fucking new things with the levels and everything. New server. Does that count? Is that a beginner path or no? Does that count or no? I have no idea. I could see the reason why it is. I could also see the reason why it's not. It is? Okay. Mass module selling QL. No, we do not know. No buffs. No buffs. Hyperlink charter continuation. We do not know. At least they didn't say anything, I think. Increase Letice income. Does that count? Does that count? Or are we talking only about the fundamentals, like the Letices that we get from shops? Or do events count? Like, because event, like reset event is also like an increase of Letice in a sense, but it's technically not. New shell, absolutely new shells. Yep. New shells. Fundamentals. Okay. So we do not know yet. We do not know. New PvP mode. The Guild Wars system counts as PvP, in my opinion, so it is a new PvP mode, I would assume. We do not know anything about rework. We also obviously do not know anything about LDs. New story, they didn't tell us anything. New modules, they teased a new symbol or possibly a new matrix. New GVG mode, there it is. New GVG mode. Shell buff, Jekyll, no, we don't know. New mode GVG tournament. It's GVG mode, not PvP mode. I see your reasoning. I just thought, my goofy ass thought player was player is, yeah, I do see your reasoning. Does the brawl count? I mean, it's technically not a new PvP mode, because we just get a better brawl mode now. So is it new if they introduce the 3 max skilled units that we can choose? Does that mean the mode is new? Does that mean the mode is new? Oh. Yeah, that's Omega cooked, I'll be honest. No new mode. Okay, so that doesn't count, I guess. Okay, hold on. Do this shit like this. Oh. Oh, I misclicked. I misclicked. Can I go back? Yeah, okay, I can go back. Anyways. Hold on. Like this. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, fuck it, we need a bingo. You're really cooked, bro. It's totally, bro. I'm just tired. Yeah, I cannot go back. Like, I cannot go that far back, can I? Oh, you guys are just geniuses. Like, I'm mentally not a comparison to you guys. You just are insane. You guys are just insane. Oh. Okay. Does that look good? Are we missing something? Everything else we should get from the patch notes. Are we missing anything? Brawl with 3 select animus is new PvP mode. I mean, I do see the vision. I do see the vision. But is it a new mode? Because the concept is the same. If not permanent, isn't it a 1-week event? Yeah, true. Good argument. Doesn't matter. He didn't say permanent. Also true. I didn't clarify anything about it being permanent. I just said new PvP mode. I didn't clarify. It's a new mode either way. Okay. I mean, I guess. I do see the argumentation. So, new PvP mode. I do see the argumentation. It's new though. You had it before, now you have new features. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, guys, looks good. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Anyways. I guess. Okay. We just said it. We just said it. Ugh. Let's see. Ronnie with the snipe. Homie's American sniper. We jump on Pelin or Fucho? Hmm.
Insane stun, by the way. Bloodbath or Time Week? Bloodbath. GG's. Launch speed 325. Okay. 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 So what does the draft look like? Why ban Sanyu? It has a lot of reasons, and it would take a bit to explain. I think even if he bans Rahu, I still have enough damage with Fia and Lowen. Okay, bans the Fia. Okay, interesting. If he cannot one-shot me, I win. I just win. If he's not able to one-shot me, I win. And I think Aya will cut after Plume S3. Let's see. Okay, gets the S3 here. Bad opener, by the way. But let's see. Okay. Do I care about the S3? That's the question. He gets S1 on lawn. Do I risk it? I think I shouldn't risk it. So we just S3 here. Because now we get an artisan just in case he has one sloan. Okay, he's not going for it anymore. Okay. She has a 3. Should be game. Yep. Yeah, so the reason why I pre-banned Sanyu going second is because I basically tell my opponent to go Mio, right, if he plays turn 1, because then he is first, he gets Mio on 3, and I can answer the Mio on 3 with Didding on 3, so the only threat in the turn 1 draft is basically the cleave part, which is Sanyu, so I ban it, and he just commits to full CC in a sense, right? That's the reason. And if I go first, I have to ban the Mio because then I have to tell him what I draft on 3, and blindly picking Didding on 3 is giga cooked. Can I see your low stats? I can show you, yeah. Hmm. That's kind of cooked. He needs to stun. Oh my god, he didn't stun. Please don't bramble. GG's. Oh. Woo. That's a slow dookie. The fact that I didn't get the taunt is very bad, by the way. Like he gets a free S2 and damage on my team for no reason. For no fucking reason. No, I go first. No, I ban Mew. I tapped the Suronic Killer. Bro, I genuinely just want to go to bed and now I'm sitting here. I have to ban the fear. That's why I picked the plume. Like I knew that I have two defense scaling units, so it's just way too fragile to fight into fear. So that's why I picked plume, because I knew before that I will 100% ban her. Oh, she will cut. She will cut. I think we just won then, no? I think we just won. Interesting. I think she will die before she gets a turn again, maybe. If I get good follow-ups. Do I need us to jump between them, right? So I guess that's not bad, is it? So we got the Rahu S3 again. Can we proc her? Let's see. Yep, nice proc. Sanya might die here. Let's see. Oh, she is so mega tanky. Never mind. Okay, into Tia. I guess I don't want to trigger with that many hits. Or do hits matter? I think hits do matter, no? Ah, we just send it. Okay. The fact that she does so much damage is just insane, I'll be honest. Yeah. That's crazy. Rest in peace to Rahu. Homie ain't playing the game, I guess. Homie ain't playing the game. Glad to see Ray Mary is the same. Ray Mary. The Elo Bandit. Surely she gets nerfed. Surely. Surely. Okay. Malone stats. These are Malone stats. These are Malone stats. I think he needs another cleanser and a DPS. Okay. Silence. Do you still pick Didding into Fuchu Sanya if they have Fear and a Cleanser? No. If they already have a Cleanser, no. There's no reason. Got the weakness off of Hoyan. That's very important. Oh, she's dead, I think. Rahu doesn't follow up. Ah. I guess he doesn't want to follow up. Okay. I don't want to has 2 and proc fear. I think I just has 1 here. And now I get to his 2 with fear. Tia, please, 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 please. Oh my god, bro. Obviously not. Obviously not. Weakness big. Weakness is too big. Weakness is too big. Didn't get the defense down. Lovely. Boop. 67k hit. Yes, she has double Sanya buff. She has double Sanya buff. She has double Sanya buff. Chat, I'm not coming back. Discord pings? Hold on. Bro, shoddy, that's crazy. That one looks insane, bro. That one looks insane. That one looks insane. That one looks insane. Okay. What happened to sleeping, bro? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We cooked. That's what happened. We cooked. Absolutely cooked. Shit, Lily time? Yep, absolutely Lily time. Let's see if that's playable. Is that a bulwark, Mio? Triple bulwark, okay. Okay, my Sanya's about to get a turn. Gigabyte, do something right here. is I guess I should have just read the ray. And he has S3 again. I guess I should have just read the ray. I thought if I get to the point where I can stabilize, but he froze my fucking Sanya because he's him. So what can I tell you? Homie froze my Sanya and it's just him because of that. Like this S1 freeze won him the game. Just this S1 freeze won him the game. Yeah, it's just RNG at the end. Just RNG at the end. Yeah, I probably should have connected to Sanya. I think you're right. Yep. How many matches? Too many. Too many. I think I should have picked Neho instead of Veronica. I should have picked Neho. Because now I'm missing a DPS. Now I'm missing a DPS. Which is not good. But Veronica and Fia against double defense should be playable, I guess. Let's see. So you reset Veronica. Here we'll proc again. Holding almost one shot, bro. This shit is so illegal. This shit is so illegal. 21k. 21k true damage AoE. Balanced. Absolutely balanced. How did he resist? And Nahor with Dark Moon. No, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yes, that's true. Oh. Triple lose. Insane. Quad win. Helicon sign, yeah. Okay. I see the vision. Hmm. I would like to try this. And we ban this. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think I will not. I think I will not S3 with Lilith because Elicon will cleanse the defense stone. Let's see. Will this Veronica go for the steal? Are we stealing? Are we stealing? Mm-mm. Okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, I think we can just stream. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. That's why I don't play it this time. I guess Lilith has to go 1v9 here. Can we resist? Is the question. Morale där. I mean, it's still playable, I guess. Guess it's still playable. Lilith surely survives, right? Surely. And then I press S3 with Fia and it's game. Zong. Oh, she resists. Silence. Bro, I cannot believe it. What do you mean silence? What do you mean silence, my guy? What do you mean silence? What do you mean silence? Can you explain yourself? Can you explain yourself, please? Yeah. I basically lost the game the moment Rahu fucking died, but it looked playable at the moment. Insane losing streak again. So we got the quad win, then triple lose, then win, then double lose. So we have 5 wins, 5 lose. Nice. The consistency is peak. The consistency is peak. Shiny Halloween is crazy. Shiny Halloween is indeed crazy. Insane Resisto. I mean, she gets stunned, right? So she gets stunned, I think, which is fine if we push her. Resist it, bro. I swear to God, can I please punch something in the air? It's insane. Look, this game, bro. This game. This game is so doomed. Let me push you a bit because I'm fucking getting cancer from your RNG. Lilith is, bro, I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. I just get RNG, it doesn't matter. Let me just push her a bit. Who cares? Doesn't really matter. Let me rotate her S3 a bit. Because it's cooked. Veronica resisted the stun. It's cooked anyways. Absolutely cooked. Such a great game. Skill expression 10 out of 10. I love it. Let me push you a bit. Can this Tia please one-shot my Rahu so I can go to bed? Shit is so ass. Shit is so fucking ass. I mean, I have gaze, so I would expect at some point that it does something with 1 billion turns down the line. Thought you were damaged? No, it's gaze. It's gaze. She has 70% base plus gaze. And she resisted again. Or did the prayer pocket? I didn't look. I didn't look. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, another bomb. Cleanse. You are so good at the game. Can you please tell me how you're doing that? I really want to be as good as you. Please proc the stun. Ah, okay. Elicon. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I forgot. Doesn't really matter. Surely playable, guys, right? Surely. It's surely playable. Hee hee. Turn 2 RNG is the worst RNG, bro. Turn 2 RNG is such a fucking terrible RNG. Jekyll, OP shell, I got this, hee hee. Hee hee, I'm so good, yay. Oh. Let me push you a bit, let me push you a bit. Doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. You got this, you got this. Your RNG is on your side, you got this. Please resist, please. It's your time to shine. You got this. Come on. Oh, silence resist. She surely has res, right? 100% base chance. She surely has res. Oh wow, look at this. S3 for Solward. Homie is so good at the game. Surely she will resist the bomb, right? Surely. She got this. Because she is on res. Ah. Oh, I'm silenced. Homie is him. Hee hee. Hee hee. Skill expression. Hoo hoo. Who needs Rahu? Absolutely. Lilith Goat, Lilith Goat. Not even close. Ronnie, bro. Ronnie is not stopping, homie. I thought you fixed your sleep schedule. What happened, bro? Mm. Mr. Ray Mary. Perfect. Got Tia though. That's funny. Hee hee. I like to stun. She will as one. Sure. And then Ray will proc. Either way, no? This is so cooked. I think we need defense up. Let's go. Double S1. I'm dead. Yay. Boo. Yay. Boo. Yay. Boo. Yay. Boo. Insane. Insane. Yeah. Imagine. Santic on accuracy doesn't hit on Ray Mary. Woohoo. Woohoo. So much skill. So much skill. Sometimes it just gets to the point where it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. At some point, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Oh, is that Naruto? Okay. If I go leg low, he could go plume. Huh. You Ben Sanyu. Because now if Heinrich starts, I cut. Let's see. If Neho starts, I still get Future history, I guess. Okay. Oh, that's big. Okay. I feel like I have to get rid of the wound, otherwise it's not playable. Why people as you with Heinrich, not as two? I don't think that it would have made such a difference here. Because if he would have started with S2 on Hein, my lone would jump on Neho. And then he doesn't get to CC. So I will just out-rotate the wound with Fucho speed and Aya speed. So pressing his 3 there is just, I don't know, does more damage, more debuffs, buff block, etc. Yo, what's up, not scan? How's it going? How's it going? Mouse. Insane gaming. Hmm. Boom. I'm getting cooked by my own RNG at this point. I just get cooked by my own RNG. Just get cooked by my own RNG. So undeserved as always. Nah, bro. Nah. It's time. It's time to go to bed. It's time. Like, if these kind of things happen, it's just time to go to bed. It's just time to go to bed. Anybody streaming? I don't think so, right? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Sushi is streaming, bro. Sushi is streaming, guys. Okay. I go to bed. I will stream tomorrow. I will send you over to Sushi, the almighty lightning. So thanks for the follows and everything, guys, you know. For the follows, checking out the stream. So see you tomorrow. Stay tuned. Good night. Bye bye.